At the Prairie Schooner, you can dine in a covered wagon while enjoying our delicious hand-cut steaks, fresh seafood, and signature desserts. Go to prairieschoonerrestaurant.com or call us at 801-392-2712 to reserve your table today.
LWE has become an industry leader and performed new construction and retrofit work to companies in several industries. LWE is located in northern Utah and has performed work throughout the western United States. We can be reached at 801-621-3220.
GCB Computers. Refurbished, reliable, and ready to go. The computer you need at the price you can afford.
Hello, everyone, and welcome into the Ogden Raptors Broadcast Network. Arden Locke, and you're going to be hearing a lot of us in the next 13 days. 12 games in 13 days on deck for the Ogden Raptors, a 6-game series against the Idaho Falls Chukars, which starts tonight, and then a 6-game series against the Yuba Sutter Freebirds to close out August. Ogden is coming off of a series that they want to forget against Missoula. They go just 1-5 in Missoula. They've lost 5 straight games, and they slipped to 39-33 on the season. They will be taking on the Idaho Falls Chukars, the third time that these two teams have played each other so far this season. Idaho enters into this game going 4-2 in their last series against the Boise Hawks. They have an overall record of 29-43, but they are having a much better second half of the season. They quite frankly look like a different team from the first half of the season into the second half of the season. So like I said, these two teams have already played each other 12 times in this season. So far, the Raptors lead that series, or that overall total of games, 9-3. But most recently, Idaho and the Raptors split their last series, going 3-3. So the Raptors went to Idaho Falls and went 6-0 in that series, swept them. But then when the Chukars came to visit Ogden just about 3 weeks ago, they split that series 3-3. And recently, Idaho Falls has a better record in the second half of the season than the Ogden Raptors do. They actually have opposite records, with Idaho going 14-10 in the second half of the season, Ogden going 10-14. So far, Ogden has outscored the Chukars by 43 runs, 136-93. And as a whole, they are averaging about 4 runs more per game than them in the series, or in the games between these two teams. So it's going to be a question of whether Idaho comes into this game and is acting more like the self that they have shown in the second half of the season, the team that just went 4-2 against the Boise Hawks, or if it is going to be a matchup like we saw in the first half of the season where Ogden swept the Chukars. It's a special night here in Ogden, Strikeout Cancer Night. The Ogden Raptors wearing specialty jerseys. The mother of a little girl here in Utah throwing out the first pitch. That mother, the little girl who has cancer, and that's what all of the proceeds from tonight are going to support that family. So a great night here in Ogden, playing for a bigger cause, as the Ogden Raptors often do. And when we come back, it'll be time to watch the first pitch, to take a look at the two teams' lineups, and to take a look at our league standings. But that'll be after this break on the Ogden Raptors Broadcast Network.
For decades, I've taught you everything I know. But only you can prevent wildfires.
Windward Electric is the foremost commercial and industrial electrical contractor in the Intermountain West. We value relationships as we strive to provide exceptional experiences for our clients. Call 801-648-7270 for a quote, or visit windwardelectric.com today.
From providing a great member experience to providing easy access to your accounts with our mobile app, we are here to help you along your journey. Call 801-399-9728 for more information, or visit ascentcu.com.
Welcome back to the Ogden Raptors Broadcast Network, here with you on a lovely Tuesday afternoon. And like promised, we're going to go over the league standings right now for the Ogden Raptors and the Idaho Falls Chukars. So obviously the Pioneer League works as a two-part season. The Billings Mustangs and Long Beach Coast have already punched their tickets into the playoffs. Right now, the Modesto Roadsters and the Missoula Paddleheads in the second half of the season are looking great to punch their two tickets. Obviously, neither of those teams were in the top two in the first half of the season. And so if they finish top two, they will punch their tickets. Then a little bit lower in fifth place for the second half of the season, you have the Idaho Falls Chukars. You have to remember that this was a team that went 15-33 in the first half of the season. They already have almost totaled the same number of wins that they had in the entire first half of the season in just 24 games. And then the Ogden Raptors, currently on a 5-game losing streak, falling below 500 during that Missoula Paddlehead series. They're in 8th place at 10-14. So the route to the playoffs for the Idaho Falls Chukars is basically going to have to come from a strong push next year, unless they really finish out this second half of the season on a high note. For the Ogden Raptors, they still are technically in contention, but that 5-game losing streak against the Missoula Paddleheads was very detrimental, as in the overall standings, they are now 3 games behind Missoula, and Missoula has taken the lead over them in the overall standings, which is a big hit, because if Ogden was going to make the playoffs, it was going to have to be through overall standings, where somehow Long Beach was in that top 2, and because Long Beach had already made it into the playoffs, then it was going to go over towards overall standing, if that makes sense. So if you are an Ogden Raptors fan, you're going to become Long Beach Coast's biggest fan, and whoever is playing the Paddleheads' biggest fan. That is going to be the main way that the Raptors make the playoffs, is if Long Beach Coast overtakes Missoula and parks themselves in one of those top 2 spots, and then it would require the Ogden Raptors to overtake the Missoula Paddleheads in overall standings, not in second half standings. So that's our look at the standings so far today. And with that out of the way, we can now take a look at the starting lineups for these two teams today. The third time that these two teams have faced off. A couple new faces, but for the most part, the same lineups that both of these teams have been working for. The starting batting lineup for the Idaho Falls Chukars is going to be led off by Ty Dooley. Then you'll have Garrett Ostrander, Sam Canton, and Tyler Wyatt batting cleanup. Justin Trimble, who back in June was the hitter of the month for the Pioneer League, will be batting 5th. Drew Stengren 6th, Parker Lester 7th, Wes Mitchell 8th, and then Spencer Rich. He's the only new face that the Ogden Raptors have not seen yet. all the other 8 players in that lineup were on the Chukars roster and played in games during the last time that these teams came. Garrett Ostrander is coming off of his 4th 4 RBI game of the season in the Game 6 loss that they took against the Boise Hawks, but Ostrander had a great game in that one, and obviously Justin Trimble, always very reliable for the Idaho Falls Chukars. He has the best batting average of anyone on the team with significant at-bats. But it should be noted, Spencer Rich, he's only played 5 games with the team, but in 20 at-bats, he's batting .450. So he's not really in the running to be considered for, best at-bat or best batting average on the team, anything like that, just based on the fact he doesn't have enough at-bats under his belt. But he has been very good in his 5 games with the Chukars thus far. That lineup will be going up against this Ogden Raptors defense, who is going to be led by Caleb Bunch on the mound. Hank Dodson will be doing the catching behind the plate. Tyler Stone at first, Cole Jordan at second, Valentine at third, and Valentine at short, Carmine Lane at third. And then left to right in the outfield, you've got Colson Lawrence, Dylan Wilkinson, and Garrett Bivacqua. The Raptors obviously still dealing with the absence of Kyler Stancato, who has been on the 10-day IL. And his loss has definitely, or his absence has been felt heavily, but he's mostly been filled in for by Garrett Bivacqua. Caleb Bunch so far on the season, he came over from Baylor about, a third of the way through the Raptors season when his college season ended. And as a whole, he's got an 8.16 ERA. He's got a 2-2 record on the year. This is going to be his 10th start of the season. He's pitched 43 innings, given up 69 hits, 46 runs, only 39 of them earned, 41 strikeouts to go along with 16 walks. That's been what has been the most positive part of Caleb Bunch's game, is his control, his ability to sit batters down, and he doesn't give up very many free bases. Batters in the Pioneer League bat .359 against him, and this is going to be a bounce-back game for Caleb Bunch as he's coming off of his worst start of the season. In Game 1 against Missoula, which is now exactly a week ago, he gave up 10 hits, 5 runs, only walked 1 and struck out 1 in 4 innings that he pitched. He'd been pretty reliable thus far this year for going between 5 to 6 innings, so that was not a great start. That is the most hits that he had allowed in any of his starts in the last about 5 games or so. So Caleb Bunch going to be looking to bounce back in tonight's game against the Idaho Falls Chukars. He actually did start against the Chukars when they came to visit last time. He started in Game 1. That was a victory for the Ogden Raptors, 13-7. And in that game, he went 6 innings. He struck out 6 batters and only gave up 4 runs. So he has boded pretty well against the Chukars so far this season. We're going to take a quick pause for the national anthem, and then we'll take a look at the Ogden Raptors batting order. Play ball has been yelled, so we're just about ready to get underway here in Ogden, Utah. But before we do that, we'll take a look at the batting order that we are going to take a look at in the bottom of the first inning in the form of the Ogden Raptors. Chase Valentine will lead off, as he has all season long. Chase Valentine is now the only player on the Ogden Raptors to play in all 72 games. Tonight will be his 73rd to play and start in all of those games. Garrett Bivak will be batting second, Carmine Lane third, Colson Lawrence will be batting cleanup, the home run leader on the team. Tyler Stone bats fifth, Cole Jordan sixth, Dylan Wilkinson seventh, Bradley Pell eighth, and then Hank Dodson ninth. The worst bat, surprisingly, in that batting order is Tyler Stone, who's batting just 172. He is picked up 5 hits in 29 at-bats. Now, that's, not a really large sample size and not a lot of hits, obviously, to go along with it. But Tyler Stone was picked up for his power as he played for the Paddleheads. Last week was a bit of a homecoming for him and was one of the best bats in the Pioneer League at the time that he was signed by the Raptors. So Tyler Stone getting a start tonight, playing first, going to be looking to put himself in better position when it comes to his at-bats. And interestingly, DH is going to be Bradley Pell, not a guy that you see using the DH spot a lot. It's been Carmine Lane a little bit recently, Sebastian Greco very often, Gio Ferraro, but Bradley Pell is going to be the DH. It also could likely just be because they like, what they see out of him and able to get on base and work walks. But that offense is going to be going up against this defense for the Idaho Falls Chukars. Ray Hernandez will be getting the start on the mound. Drew Stengren will be doing the catching behind home plate. Parker Lester will play first. Garrett Ostrander second. Ty Dooley short. Justin Trimble third. And then in the outfield, left to right, Spencer Rich, Tyler Wyatt, and Sam Canton. Now, we'll take more of a look and dive a little bit deeper into Ray Hernandez when the time comes later in the bottom of the first inning. But it is time to play some baseball here in Ogden, Utah. Caleb Bunch going up against the left-hander Ty Dooley. First pitch, called strike, 6:31 p.m. We are prompt here tonight on this beautiful August 11th evening. Next pitch misses outside, so it's now 1-1. Ogden Raptors, as mentioned, wearing specialty strikeout cancer jerseys. Those jerseys are being auctioned off right now that you can go look online. Next pitch, 1-1, misses too high. There's an online auction for any of the jerseys out there. We'll keep you posted on all of that throughout the night. So now here comes the 2-1 pitch from Bunch. It's swung on and fouled into Hank Dodson. So he'll take a second to collect himself behind home plate. It doesn't look as sweltering hot as it has been in prior games here at Linquist Field. However, it's still 93 degrees, so not really getting a lot cooler. Just to get it on your radar early, the auction takes place at galabid.com/strikeout-cancer-26. 2-2 misses inside. So we'll keep you posted on that all night long. Here comes the 3-2 now, full count. The left-hander Ty Dooley, in the same way that Chase Valentine is a very consistent leadoff man. And he pulls this one into right field, but that one is going to sail out of play. Dooley bats .321 on the team. He has great speed and has shown it through the 4 doubles that he has triples he has put together this year. That's the most on the team. Full count again, and that one catches the dead center of the zone. Ty Dooley watches it sail past, and that is strikeout number 1 for Caleb Bunch. Something satisfying about a strikeout looking if you're a pitcher. Often means that your off speed, which is what Caleb Bunch just threw, is working and moving, finding its way back into the zone. With 1 out, Garrett Ostrander steps up. First pitch is low, bouncing in the dirt for ball 1. Ostrander this past Sunday had a great game. He went 3 for 5, batted in 4 runs, walked once as well, scored once himself, his 4th 4 RBI game of the season. The 1-0 pitch on a 1-hop is handled by Cole Jordan into his chest, and a throw takes Tyler Stone off the bag, but he's still able to tag Ostrander and get the second out of the inning. Not exactly a by-the-book way to get the out over at first, but luckily the throw pulled Tyler Stone off the bag down the first base line towards home, which allowed him to make the tag. 2 outs now for Sam Canton. The Ogden Raptors defense going to looking to go a perfect 3-up, 3-down. Looks like they will do that as this one is softly tapped off the bat to Caleb Bunch, and he underhand throws it to Styler Stone. So a 3-up, 3-down inning to start it off. And it is still tied 0-0 heading into the bottom of the first. You'll get your first look at the Ogden Raptors offense after this break on the Ogden Raptors Broadcast Network.
GCB Computers. Refurbished, reliable, and ready to go. The computer you need at the price you can afford.
We are big enough to where we have established processes and procedures to protect you, but we're small enough to where there's still an owner involved in the day-to-day operations to ensure that we don't lose that personal touch. We'd love to tell you more about us, and feel free to reach out to us. You can reach our team at 801-728-0454.
From the humble beginnings of Lael Bowman and Mel Kemp, the company has grown into a large steel facility supplying structural steel, reinforcing steel, and basement window systems.
Kier has evolved into a diversified general contractor with experience in commercial construction. Hundreds of projects throughout the Intermountain West attest to Kier's wide range of expertise in design and build. Kier Construction invites you to experience the difference. Call us at 801-627-1414.
Welcome back to the Ogden Raptors Broadcast Network. Bottom of the first inning, and you get your first look at Ray Hernandez. Ray Hernandez is the right-handed pitcher on the mound for the Idaho Falls Chukars. This is going to be just his second start of the season, his sixth appearance for the Chukars. 6.39 ERA. He's 2-0 on the season thus far. He'll be facing off against Chase Valentine, the right-hander, to start things off. His first pitch works inside for ball 1. Hernandez has pitched just 12 2/3 innings, given up 16 hits, 9 runs, 9 of them earned, 6 strikeouts, and 3 walks. So quite frankly, it's just still early days for Ray Hernandez and his time with the Chukars. Next pitch is basically the same spot inside for ball 2. Hernandez's last appearance was in relief for the Idaho Falls Chukars as the next pitch misses outside, and it's 3-0. He did get credited with the win in that game. It was the 27-8 victory that the Chukars took in Game 4. He pitched 2 1/3 innings, gave up 2 hits, no runs, 2 strikeouts, and faced 8 batters. But like I said, credited with the win in that game. 3-0, and that's a 4-pitch walk to start off this one. Not the dream start for Ray Hernandez. His defense, though, now able to turn a double play if Garrett Bavacqua puts one on the ground. A surprising thing that I saw when looking back at the, not great series for the Ogden Raptors this past week, they had a game against the Missoula Paddleheads where they didn't walk once. It was the Game 5 loss as the first pitch misses too low to Bavacqua. And the pitching staff for Missoula put up 11 strikeouts and not a single walk. That's a pretty perfect ratio, if you ask me. 1-0 count to Bavacqua. Hernandez is still trying to find the strike zone for the first time. That one's fouled back, so it will be a 1-1 count. A couple over in the first row in front of us is laughing to each other about how they all flinched. Bavacqua has been getting an increased amount of time out in the field with Kyler Stancato's injury, and he's been taking advantage of it. Next ball is in the dirt. Good block by Stengren, and it'll keep Chase Valentine over on first. Bavacqua is batting .364. He was doing a decent amount of kind of pinch hitting or substituting in at the beginning of the season, but then has now started. This is his 40th game. 2-1 count to him. Left-hander. from the righty Hernandez. The next pitch misses outside. And it's now a 3-1 count. Hernandez checks Valentine, who has a big lead off of first, and he is picked off as he dives back to the bat. Valentine can't believe it. He's still having words with the umpire, and so he'll jog back to first base. So after giving up the 4-pitch walk, Ray Hernandez atones for it as he picks off Chase Valentine. Valentine is still talking as he's in the dugout now. So 1 out in this inning now, and it's a 3-1 count to Garrett Bivacqua. The pitch is flied into left center field, and that goes down on the wall for a double, if not more. Garrett Bivacqua stands on second, and that's a hard hit ball into left center field for the first hit of the night for the Ogden Raptors. Bivacqua had perfect time on the 90-mile-an-hour fastball and pushed it just slightly. Carmine Lane will step up now. He bats .406 on the season. That's the best batting average of any Raptor with significant at-bats. Kyler Stancato is the only Raptor who has a better batting average, but he has had over 100 less at-bats than Carmine. Hernandez steps off the mound. Still waiting for his first pitch to come into Carmine. Here comes the first pitch. That one, a nice off speed that catches the bottom of the strike zone for strike one. Our home plate umpire is Michael Goebel. First base is Steele Rogers, and third base is Zach Dart. Two of those three are umpires that Ogden has not had here at Linquist Field yet. A 1 pitch. And that one catches the top right side of the strike zone for called strike 2. Hernandez ahead in an at-bat for the first time tonight. Gives him a increased arsenal to pick from. Likely one an off speed that doesn't challenge the strike zone. 0-2 on the ground. Going to be the third baseman Trimble retreating on it. Crossfield throw, and that is Parker Lester on first base that gets the second out of the inning. Garrett Bivacqua is able to advance to third. Good base running by Bivacqua as he got a really good jump off of that one, and it got a pretty high bounce right out in front of home plate, which gave him plenty of time to advance over to third. So with 2 outs, it'll be up to Colson Lawrence to try to bring Garrett Bivacqua home. Lawrence leads the team with 85 RBIs. Base hit would make it 86. Lawrence went 10 for 28 in the last series out in Missoula. First pitch is a called strike on the inside of the zone to him. Lawrence has been the power guy for the Ogden Raptors. 22 home runs, 85 RBIs. He's responsible for both of the knockout victories that they have recorded this year. Next pitch misses outside from Hernandez, ball 1. Lawrence is one of the players on the Raptors who spent time in an MLB organization. He was with the Miami Marlins before dropping back to be with the Ogden Raptors. 1-1, 2 outs. This pitch is swung on and missed. Lawrence might have tipped that one, but it was in the glove of Drew Stengren, strike 2. Pitch up in the zone that got Colson Lawrence's barrel just a tiny bit under it. Here comes the 1-2 from Hernandez. A check swing, appeal down to first base, and he did not go around. So it's deuces here with 2 outs. 2-2 count, 2 outs. Colson Lawrence steps into the box, right foot first, then left. Set up pretty square to Hernandez out on the mound. Glove at Hernandez's belt. He kicks, and the pitch is fouled back over our heads here in the booth. We'll do the 2-2 once again. Lawrence had a collection of multi-hit games out in the Missoula series. Multi-hit games in 4 of the 6th. This pitch down in the dirt, Lawrence holds back, and we're full. The Chukars are a team that essentially revamped their pitching staff in the middle of the season. They were the worst pitching staff in the entire league in the first half of the Pioneer League season. They had the 3rd best offense in the league, so it was not an offensive issue. The full count pitch is pulled past the glove of Justin Trimble at third base. Garrett Bivacqua will come in to score, and Colson Lawrence has now had his 86th RBI of the season, and the Raptors get on the board first. Well hit ball, didn't have a massive amount on it, but it had enough to just sneak under Trimble's glove as he was tighter to third base than he would have usually been playing, as he had to guard it because Garrett Bivacqua was there. So with 1 run coming around to score, it now brings up Tyler Stone. We mentioned it, Tyler Stone had been one of the best bats in the Pioneer League with Missoula, as the first pitch to him misses too high. Recently, though, has not been batting as well with the Ogden Raptors. Just 172. That 1 home run came in a pinch hit appearance in his first game with the Raptors. Bottom of the 9th inning, the Raptors ultimately lost that game as Colson Lawrence steals second. Tyler Stone bats this one out of play foul, and Lawrence will have to retreat back to first base. Stone only played in 1 of the Raptors' last 13 games. And this is his first start since back the Glacier Range Riders came to town. 1-1. That one is framed nicely by Stengren, catches the bottom of the zone. And it's now a 1-2 count. Chukars have won 4 of their last 6. Ogden has won 1. That one is low in the dirt, bounces off of Stengren's chest. And Colson Lawrence will hold up where he is after that one is spiked into the ground. Stengren and Hernandez are just going to have a couple words out in front of the mound. I don't know if there was a miscommunication on that last pitch or what. Long enough meaning that it's going to be a mound visit. This is the Ogden Raptors' first homestand with Ed Campanello as the interim manager. He served as the interim manager in their Missoula trip. Assistant coach London is the man over manning first. Pickoff throw. Colson Lawrence didn't have a huge lead, and so he dives back head first. While with Missoula, Stone batted 300, 3 home runs, He swings and misses. No, he barely tips that next pitch. And they're saying that he's out. It was a tip, and then they caught it or something, and Tyler Stone's headed back to the dugout. Ed Campanello can't believe it. He's having his words with the home plate umpire. Chase Valentine was animated back in the dugout, but nonetheless, that's going to bring up the end of the first inning. It is a 1-0 lead in favor of Ogden. We'll be back for the top of the second after this break on the Ogden Raptors Broadcast Network.
GCB Computers. Refurbished, reliable, and ready to go. The computer you need at the price you can afford.
From the humble beginnings of Lael Bowman and Mel Kemp, the company has grown into a large steel facility supplying structural steel, reinforcing steel, and basement window systems.
Every journey starts with a dream. And all dreams come with a price. Saving is an uphill climb, but with goals, determination, and the right partner, there's no dream you can't reach. No peak is too high. Bank of Utah provides all the tools and support I need and is with me every step of the way. So what are you waiting for? Start your journey with Bank of Utah today.
Welcome back to the Ogden Raptors Broadcast Network. Arden Locke in the top of the second inning, and we are joined by skipper Ed Campanello. First off, Campy, welcome to the broadcast for the first time.
Thanks. Yeah, it's been a little bit, but I appreciate you guys having me on.
Well, we know that you have been the hitting coach so far for this entire season before becoming manager, and you have manned one of the best offenses in the league. What can you attribute that to?
I mean, it's just about approach with the guys. The last 2 seasons I've been here, kind of try to change the culture as far as 2-strike adjustments, putting the ball in play. Consistent contact leads to hits, leads to, base runners, havoc on the defense. And I think the guys we brought in here, they buy into it. We've had 2 really good, successful seasons, like you said.
How much has there been a change with your role, obviously going from the hitting coach now to interim manager and having that experience right now?
Well, when we kind of got wind of, Evan's situation and his opportunity early, we started to kind of co-manage the last couple of weeks, so it wasn't such a big change. Over the couple of years, it's been kind of like that. Of course, Evan was the manager, but, he leaned on me at times, and it was a great working relationship, and, his opportunity is great, and giving me this opportunity, I'm pretty positive and confident that nothing's going to really change here.
Absolutely. That is Ed Campanello, the manager for the Ogden Raptors. Thanks so much, Campy. 2-1 count for Caleb Bunch going up against Justin Trimble. Tyler Wyatt reached base on the first pitch with a single right up the middle. So there's a runner on first. Wyatt is the first base runner, first hit of the night for the Idaho Falls Chukars. The next pitch is lifted high and foul. We'll bring up a 2-2 count for Trimble. Trimble, .415 batting average. Best on the team for the Chukars and one of the best in the Pioneer League. And back in June, as I mentioned pregame, he was named the best hitter of the entire league for the month. 2-2 pitch, misses up high, and work count is full. Trimble had a good series in Boise. Best series of anyone on the team. Went 10 for 20. That's an exact 500 batting average across those 6 games. Next pitch is pushed foul out of play. A ball that was up and outside of the zone. But Trimble felt like he needed to protect. Back when the Idaho Falls Chukars last played in Ogden, Trimble had a hit in every single game. Was held to just 1 hit in 3 of the games. So the defense did a pretty good job. Full count pitch, batted off foul again. This one again up the third base line. Trimble protecting the strike zone right now. Little bit of maybe indecision that's leading him to be behind the ball, but none of those pitches are likely ones that he really wants to get in play. Payoff pitch once again. Bunch, the righty, the lefty Trimble. This one up the middle, over the head of Bunch. Coming in on it is Cole Jordan, and he'll flip it over to Valentine and barely make the play at second. Caleb Bunch probably did a good job letting that ball go over his head and allow Jordan to make the play behind him. And a good decision by Jordan as well to realize that he couldn't make the play over to first and just get the lead runner. One out, lead runner is retired. So Justin Trimble will reach on a fielder's choice. And it brings up the catcher, Drew Stengren. First pitch called strike right down the middle, but it was an 84-mile-an-hour off speed that had enough dance moves to be out on the dance floor at a middle school dance. A 1 from Bunch. That one also catches the outside of the strike zone. Drew Stengren turns back as it's his first at-bat. All these players getting a feeling for the zone of Michael Goebel. There's a little bit less of that nowadays with, the ABS challenge in the major leagues, and here in the Pioneer League, the Red Pocket Mobile Strike Zone Challenge, where it creates a uniformness to all of the different strike zones. Next pitch misses outside. But you still only get 2 challenges, so there's still going to be an amount that you have to know, and are they going to be giving a little bit more outside stuff like that? Still have to adjust to it. 1-2, runner on first, 1 out. Swing and a miss. That one is going to go down as the second strikeout of the night for Caleb Bunch. Hit the ground, but the runner on first meant that it was an automatic strikeout. Dodson did not need to tag the runner. 2 outs for Parker Lester, who's coming up to bat. Parker playing first base tonight. That's .385 on the season. One of the better power hitters on the team, 17 home runs. That's good enough for 4th on the team. First pitch misses too low. Ball 1. Hank Dodson is set up with one knee on the ground. That one's pulled into right field, and that'll be a base hit for Lester. Bunch just about hit the location he was looking for. Dodson was set up low, and that one did go low, but it might not have bit enough. Hung a little bit, and that was enough for Parker Lester to take it into right field. Runners now on first and second. Still 2 outs, so a force at any base except for home. Brings up Wesley Mitchell. He's the DH tonight. Right-hander. Still rocking the same yellow batting gloves that he had on last time he was here in Utah. First pitch misses too low. Me and Tyson Whiting decided they looked like dish gloves. Dishwashing gloves. 1-0 count to Mitchell from Bunch. That one catches the outside of the strike zone for called strike 1. Mitchell played in 5 of the 6 games that the Chukars played out in Boise. 6 for 21 across those 5 games. 1-1 pitch is hit right back up the middle on a rope. Going back is going to be Dylan Wilkinson. He leaps in the air, extends his left arm, and makes the snag. Phenomenal defensive play by Dylan Wilkinson that ends the inning and saves a run. And it is still 1-0 in favor of the Ogden Raptors after an inning and a half. We'll be back for the bottom of the second after this break on the Ogden Raptors Broadcast Network.
Nothing I do seems to pay any dividends, you know.
How many of you feel the same as Alexander?
Yes, me. Yeah, for sure.
How many of you have been following the steps?
I want to, but it's hard to remember all of them. Right?
Same here. It's way too complicated.
Let's take a break.
Is it over?
Get your money working by becoming a member of America First Credit Union today.
Who's pitching?
3 wireless carriers.
Big corporate mobile. Our stock always goes up.
So do your prices. I'm out.
We're cheap.
Just like your coverage.
We're Red Pocket, your new ultimate cell carrier. Only we give you all 3. No price increases, 2-minute care, and all major networks for your best 5G coverage.
What's your ask?
$10.
You've got a deal. Switch to Red Pocket. Like me, your new ultimate cell carrier.
Don't be a bench warmer. Call the insurance center so that you can get on the field and have a good time and get your insurance done properly. Go Raptors!
Welcome back from the break. Tonight's broadcast is presented on the Home Team Network for live video streaming, on YouTube for audio-only coverage, and on 88.9 FM for In the Park Radio.
Welcome back to the Ogden Raptors Broadcast Network. Bottom of the second inning. First pitch to Cole Jordan is a called strike down the middle. Despite walking the first batter, Ray Hernandez got out of the first inning mostly unscathed, just giving up one run. A 0-1 pitch is fouled back out of play. Out onto Lincoln, I think it's Lincoln Avenue, I believe. I've got confirmation that I think it is Avenue. 0-2 to the co-captain, Cole Jordan. Bright white gloves. Those have to be pretty new. They don't have a lot of dirt on them. The next pitch is pulled and misses outside by Hernandez. Speaking of bright white, the Ogden Raptors in white pants and the strikeout cancer jerseys. So it's black jerseys, white numbers, and then multicolored Ogden Raptor claws around the body of the jersey. 1-2 pitch, pulled up the third base line. Fair, that's going to go all the way out to the left field, being handled by Rich. And turning one and going two is Cole Jordan. Leadoff double for the co-captain to start off the bottom of the second. Cole Jordan placed that perfectly. Got way ahead of the 80-mile-an-hour pitch and pulled it up the third base line. The Raptors have been attacking Justin Trimble at third base so far today. Dylan Wilkinson is the man coming up to bat. Batting .309 on the season and trying to get back to those ways as he did not play well in Missoula. Went 1 for 8 in that series. First pitch shows bunt, pulls back, called strike anyway. Wilkinson, the Fairfax, Virginia native, but Ogden has been his home for a couple summers in a row now. Played for the Ogden Raptors last year. 0-1 count. Jordan, big lead off of second, showing bunt and pushing it up the first base line as Jordan, handled after one hop by Parker Lester and to get the out, but it gets the job done as Cole Jordan advances over to third. Wilkinson might have been holding his breath for a second there as he's smiling on the way back to the dugout. He might know he put a little bit too much air under that bunt, but it did get the job done. Bradley Pell, the left-hander, DH, is the next man up. First pitch to him, low in the dirt, ball one. Cole Jordan now just 90 feet away from increasing the lead by 100% technically. Go from 1 to 2. It's a good run total for me to be able to do that math on. 1-0 pitch. Right back up the middle, and it's snatched out of the air by Hernandez. And he's going to throw it over to turn 2, over to third base. Cole Jordan just headed home as it looked like that ball was going to sneak past Hernandez. And he made a great play, reaching out his left arm and then giving it over to Trimble to turn 2. So the Ogden Raptors do not take advantage of getting a runner on third with just one out. The Idaho Falls Chukars work their way out of the inning. Ray Hernandez helps himself with his own defense, and we'll head into the top of the third with a 1-0 game in favor of the Ogden Raptors after this break on the Ogden Raptors Broadcast Network.
This can keep a battle buddy safe from the risk of suicide. I get it, it's just a phone. But when you call a friend, you show that you care, which can help them fight their inner battle. Now drop and call 20 people.
Who's pitching?
3 wireless carriers.
Big corporate mobile. Our stock always goes up.
So do your prices. I'm out. We're cheap, just like your coverage.
We're Red Pocket, your new ultimate cell carrier. Only we give you all 3. No price increases, 2-minute care, and all major networks for your best 5G coverage.
What's your ask?
$10?
You've got a deal. Switch to Red Pocket, like me, your new ultimate cell carrier.
Hi, I'm Christopher with Absolute Comfort Heating and Air, and I would do anything to keep my customers comfortable. And when it comes to family, I would do anything for love. I'd fix just about anything. You know I would do anything for you. I won't do that. At Absolute Comfort, I'll do whatever it takes to keep you comfortable.
Welcome back to the Ogden Raptors Broadcast Network. In baseball, the best managers play the matchups. With Red Pocket Mobile, you can too. Choose from 3 major 5G networks and always get the best signal wherever you are. Step up to better wireless at redpocket.com. Proud sponsor of the Pioneer Baseball League. Red Pocket Mobile, your new ultimate cell carrier. First 2 pitches are a strike and then a ball by Caleb Bunch in the top of this 3rd inning. He has been pretty efficient thus far. This will be just his 31st pitch. This one is on the ground. Carmine Lane is unable to snag it as it bounces past him, and that will roll into the glove of Lawrence in left field for a leadoff single. There has been hitting in this game so far, but there has been more runners left on base. Hernandez obviously in the last inning with cat-like reflexes to end the inning, and Caleb Bunch was backed up by Dylan Wilkinson in the last inning with a diving, or I guess a leaping, not a diving grab out in center field. First pitch is going to be bunted up the middle. Bunch barehands it and gives it over to Tyler Stone. Really good play over at first base. That was a perfectly placed bunt by Ty Dooley. But Caleb Bunch lasered it over, and Ty Stone stretched to make the grab. So with 1 out, it's up to Garrett Ostrander to try to score Spencer Rich, who is on second now thanks to the sac bunt. Ostrander grounded out to Cole Jordan his last time up. This one on the ground up the middle, a high bounce. Valentine comes over and throws it over to Tyler Stone from short to first for the 2nd out of the inning. But Spencer Rich slowly making his way around the bases. He's now on third. Two outs on the last 2 pitches for Caleb Bunch. And it now brings up Sam Canton, the left-hander, with 2 outs, trying to score Spencer Rich. First pitch is a called strike. Canton grounded out to the pitcher his last time up. Next pitch inside. Good block by Hank Dodson. Dropped down on his knees, slid over to his right, and kept the ball in front of him to save a run. Dodson has been the best catcher for the Raptors all season long. He's the only catcher listed on the roster. Sometimes Dylan Wilkinson or Carmine Lane will come in, but Hank has been the best thus far. Next pitch misses inside. It's really just been his batting that sometimes keeps him out of the lineup. And just fatigue that hits a human body. 2-1, 2 outs. The runner on third is Spencer Rich. The pitch from Bunch is flied into left center field. Going back to the wall is Dylan Wilkinson. He's watching it, and that one sails out of the ballpark. A 2-run homer, and the Idaho Falls Chukars take the lead. 402 feet off the bat at 98 miles an hour. And that one had enough to clear one of the deeper parts of the Lindquist Field ballpark. Sam Canton with his 24th home run of the season, and it gives Idaho the lead, a 1-run lead, now a 2-1 game in favor of Idaho Falls. Tyler Wyatt, whose job is usually to be the cleanup hitter, but Sam Canton already did that, will come up to the plate. First pitch is a called strike. Next pitch misses a bit too high for ball 1. Bunch in his last 2 games had done a good job avoiding giving up the long ball. Hadn't given one up in 2 starts. Here comes the 1-1 pitch. That one hangs a bit outside, and it's now 2-1. Tyler Wyatt singled to left field his last time up. 2-1. Same exact hit as last time. Line drive that goes into left field. And he's now a perfect 2 for 2 on the day. Tyler Wyatt, 2 singles. Idaho Falls doing a little bit of a 2-out rally at the moment as the Sam Canton home run and the Tyler Wyatt single have both now come with 2 outs. Force at first or second. Justin Trimble is the man up to the plate. Reached on a fielder's choice last time. He grounded it straight to Cole Jordan. First pitch misses low in the dirt, 1-0. Idaho has won 4 of their last 6. They did drop Game 6 to Boise. The Raptors are on a 5-game losing streak right now. That's their longest of the season. 1-0. Fouled off the tip of Trimble's bat. It'll just roll in front of the Raptors dugout. Chukars wearing gray pants with almost maroon jerseys tonight. Script writing on the back in white. The outlines of the Idaho mountains on their sleeves. Here comes the 1-1. Pulled. Past a diving Tyler Stone at first base. That's going to go down into right field. Rounding second and now going to third is Wyatt. And there's going to be runners on the corners after the second base hit in a row for the Chukars and the third hit in the row. So Caleb Bunch getting a little bit roughed up in this third inning. But one more out could avoid a big crooked number. Chukars have put up 2 in this inning thus far. First pitch coming into Stengren. Misses outside, ball 1. Stengren struck out swinging his last time up. He's one of 2 strikeouts on the day for Caleb Bunch. Here comes the 1-0. That one misses too low. It's now 2-0. Drew Stengren playing catcher tonight. Native of Fox Grove, Illinois. 2-0 pitch is pulled up the third baseline foul. Stengren, similar to Hank Dodson, is the main catcher for the Idaho Falls Chukars. The Chukars do have one other catcher on staff in DeMarcus Smiley, but he is used less often. Mason Collins, another catcher, as this one, line drive into left field. That'll go down as a base hit. That's enough to score Tyler Wyatt. And rounding third and holding up there is going to be the next runner, Justin Trimble. Drew Stengren with an RBI double. And that gives the Chukars 3 runs. Caleb Bunch just got behind in that count a little bit too early, going down 2-0. And that's going to bring the pitching coach, Griffin, out to the mound to have a couple words with Caleb Bunch. Christian Griffin is a former Ogden Raptor who played for them last year and now has returned as a pitching coach. And he was kind of a change to the coaching staff that was made in preparation for Evan leaving. Now, Evan Parker is the bench coach for the Raptors. So when they're home, he is still here at Linquist Field with them. But it is now Ed Campanello in charge, Christian Griffin, the pitching coach, and then Cade London will be out on first base. He's an assistant coach and is also the first base coach. The Idaho Falls Chukars know a little bit about switching managers. Bob Malacki is their current manager, but he had not been their manager all season long. They switched managers just shortly before the end of the first half of the season, and the Chukars have had a lot of success under Malacki. First pitch after the meeting for Caleb Bunch is ripped into right field. Garrett Bivacqua retreats and makes the grab at just shy of the warning track for the third out of the inning. That came off the bat with heat, but just not enough carry. But the Idaho Falls Chukars put up 3 runs, and they now lead this ball game 3-1 heading into the bottom of the third inning after this break on the Ogden Raptors Broadcast Network.
Do you thrive on a challenge? Does crafting complex parts ignite your passion? Peterson Inc. isn't your average manufacturer. We're world-class, pushing the boundaries of what's possible. We're looking for skilled welders and machinists to join our team. People who take pride in precision. If you're wanting to contribute to groundbreaking innovations, Peterson Inc. is your place. Visit petersoninc.com and join the team that builds the future.
Hi, I'm Christopher with Absolute Comfort Heating and Air, and I would do anything to keep my customers comfortable. And when it comes to family, I would do anything for love. I'd fix just about anything. You know I would do anything for you. I won't do that.
But you won't do that.
At Absolute Comfort, I'll do whatever it takes to keep you comfortable.
GCB Computers. Refurbished, reliable, and ready to go. The computer you need at the price you can afford.
Welcome back from the break. Tonight's broadcast is presented on the Home Team Network for live video streaming, on YouTube for audio-only coverage, and on 88.9 FM for In the Park Radio.
Welcome back to the Ogden Raptors Broadcast Network. In the bottom of the third inning, it's the 9-hole hitter Hank Dodson, and then Valentine and Pivacqua due up after that. First pitch from Hernandez, a called strike in the bottom of the zone. Dodson bats .280 on the season. The catcher, he's been improving his batting a lot recently. The next pitch hangs a bit too far inside, for ball one. Dodson had a pretty good last series for him, 4 for 16, 250. If his bat can get going at all, it's huge for the Raptors as they want him in the lineup. A check swing and is batted over to Lester at first base. Dodson probably didn't want to make contact with that ball. It went weakly off the bat at about 58 miles an hour, and that's about the easiest ground out that Parker Lester will have all season long for out number one. So now back to the top of the batting order with Chase Valentine. It took Ray Hernandez 35 pitches to get through the first go around of the order. Valentine was walked in 4 pitches last time. He swings and misses on the first pitch this time for strike one. Hernandez doing a great job challenging the zone in his first pitch. Last 2 at-bats, first 2 in this inning, first pitch strike. 0-1 pitch to Valentine is loosely hit into right field, a looper, and that goes down in the donut for a base hit. Valentine rounds first and now retreats back. Valentine has speed, but that would have been a lot to try to make it all the way to second with the ball just about 15 feet out of the outfield. So the first hit of the night for Valentine is a blooper into right field. Only came off the bat at 61 miles an hour. So for reference, that only came off the bat 2 miles an hour more than Hank Dodson's check swing, just 3 pitches before that. Garrett Pivacqua up to bat now. He is the only Raptor to have crossed home plate today. He doubled and then was scored by Colson Lawrence. Left-hander, first pitch on the ground. Could be 2. Handled by second baseman. They get 1 over at second. And it was big Garrett Ostrander falling onto the ground as he made the throw. So that's what allowed Garrett Pivacqua to reach first and made the Idaho Falls Chukars unable to turn 2. But they got the lead runner for the second out of the inning. So 2 outs now for Carmine Lane. Grounded out to third base his last time up, but it was a productive out that advanced Garrett Pivacqua. No batting gloves on the navy blue bat. First pitch on the ground. Handled by Yuli. He mishandles it then, and then he gives it over to second base for the third out of the inning. Ty Dooley looked like he had that one cleanly in his glove, and it just bounced back up. He barehanded it and then gave it over to Ostrander at second for the third out of the inning. So it's still the Idaho Falls Chukars leading this one 3-1 after 3 innings. We'll be back for the top of the fourth. You're listening to the Ogden Raptors Broadcast Network.
Do you thrive on a challenge? Does crafting complex parts ignite your passion? Peterson Inc. isn't your average manufacturer. We're world-class, pushing the boundaries of what's possible. We're looking for skilled welders and machinists to join our team. People who take pride in precision. If you're wanting to contribute to groundbreaking innovations, Peterson Inc. is your place. Visit petersoninc.com and join the team that builds the future.
Raptor fans, Tara Carney, your local Allstate insurance agent, wants you to know you are always in good hands with Allstate. They can help with all your insurance needs, from protecting your auto and property to your family's future with life and financial services and everything in between. Give Tara a call at 801-606-4547 or email her at tara@allstate.com for a free quote. You can even stop by her office on the corner of 20th and Washington. And remember, you're always in good hands with Allstate.
Wait, use the shovel and bucket of water, remember? Drown, stir, drown, feel.
Where'd you learn that?
SmokeyBear.com. Don't want to start a wildfire, right?
Only you can prevent wildfires.
This broadcast is the exclusive property of the Ogden Raptors Baseball Club and the Pioneer Baseball League. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, reproduction, or other use of this broadcast without the express written consent of the Ogden Raptors and the Pioneer Baseball League is strictly prohibited.
Welcome back to the Ogden Raptors Broadcast Network. Arden Locke, and we have our first Coors Light call to the bullpen of the game. It's going to be Dylan Gardner, the right-hander, coming in to pitch for Caleb Bunch here in the bottom of the fourth inning. So Bunch goes just 3 innings. First pitch is batted off by Wes Mitchell. Dylan Gardner has been putting in the work recently. Out on the mound to relieve 4 different times in the last series. Here comes the 0-1, and that one is fouled out of play opposite field once again. Wesley Mitchell had that hard-hit line drive to center field that was basically robbed from him by Dylan Wilkinson his last time up. Oh, 2 misses outside, so it's now 1-2. Dylan Gardner pitched 5 2/3 innings across 4 games in Missoula. Did not give up a single run across all 4 of those relief appearances. He was the best member of the pitching staff last week. 1-2, swung on and missed for the first strikeout of his outing. Dylan Gardner picks up where he has left off in his relief appearances recently for out number 1 of the 4th inning. Gardner has the 4th best ERA of anyone on the pitching staff at 6.52. This is his 28th appearance. He pulls that one well wide of Dodson. That's a pitch that you're happy occurs with no one on base. So a 1-0 count to Spencer Rich. He singled his last time up and then really methodically made his way across the bases. A sac bunt and then a grounder got him from second and then third. And he was then scored by the Sam Canton home run. He hits this next pitch foul. So it's now a 1-1 count with 1 out to Spencer Rich. Here it comes from the righty. He hits this one high in the air right towards Raptors Ridge. Garrett Bivacqua is on the chase, and that one drops down in front of him for a base hit, if not more. Going to second is Spencer Rich. He'll hold up there. And it's a 2-hit night already for Spencer Rich. He's got a single and a double. He's going up the footsteps to a cycle. Runner on second with 1 out for the Idaho Falls Chukars. it's important to see how far Dylan Gardner can go in this relief appearance. He went 2 2/3. That was his longest appearance back in Missoula. On game 1, you don't want to dip into your bullpen too much too early. First pitch misses a little bit too low to Ty Dooley, the leadoff man. Already Dooley's third at-bat of the game, just in the 4th inning. Gardner toes the rubber on the third base side. Rich is the runner on second, who Gardner checks. Next pitch, high in the air to left field, foul territory, and it sails out of play. So it's a 1-1 count now to the lefty Dooley. Black shin guard on his front right leg. 1 out. Chukars leading at 3-1. Here's the pitch. It's pulled up the first base line. Tyler Stone handles it, trips slightly, and now touches first base for the second out of the inning. Productive out as it advances Spencer Rich from second to third. And now in a similar position to last inning, you have Spencer Rich on third with 2 outs. Sam Canton was able to knock a home run in this position in the 3rd inning. We'll see what Garrett Ostrander can do. So far, Ostrander is 0 for 2. He's grounded out both times. Fouled back. Hank Dodson might have thought it didn't catch any of the bat as he hustled back towards that one as if it was a pass ball. But our home plate umpire, Goebel, said that it did catch barrel. Ostrander is wielding some red-colored lumber that matches his jersey tonight. 0-1 pitch, open stance for Ostrander. That one down in the dirt. Dodson blocks it off of his chest guard, and it stays in front of him, and it holds up Rich where he is at third. The Raptors started their season against the Idaho Falls Chukars going 6-0. They swept them. Then in the series after that, they split it. And currently, it's the Chukars leading this one, trying to make this 3rd series get off to a start in their favor. This one is poked foul out of play to make it 1-2. Dylan Gardner looking to avoid giving up his first run in 4 appearances. One more strike, and it leaves Spencer Rich stranded. Deep breath for Gardner. Here comes the pitch. It's lined into the right field. That will go down as a base hit and an RBI. And Gardner's clean record is broken off of the bat of Garrett Ostrander, and now the Idaho Falls Chukars lead by 3. Besides the home run, the Chukars aren't doing anything glamorous with their hitting. They're just putting ground balls and line drives in the holes in the Raptors' defense. And that's what has allowed them to cross home plate 4 times already. First pitch misses too low to Sam Canton. Interestingly as well, Idaho Falls have scored all of their runs in this game so far on 2 outs. Next pitch misses outside. And it's now a count in favor of Sam Canton. Left-hander going against the right-handy Gardner. That one's down in the dirt as well. Get a new ball, does Hank Dodson. 2-0 count. Dylan Gardner. Glove at his belt. Still on the third base side of the rubber. The pitch called strike. 3-1 count now. Scoreboard was a little bit behind. You'd think that, 2.5 months into this job, I might be aware that sometimes the scoreboard is incorrect out there in left field. 3-1, 2 outs. Chukars have already scored 1 in this inning. Here comes the next pitch. That one's down. Gets away from Hank Dodson, but it doesn't matter as it's a free pass. Despite trailing by 3, that's the first free pass that the Raptors have given up today. So now there are runners on first and second with 2 outs, and Tyler Wyatt is up. Wyatt, the right-hander, open stance. Dylan Gardner getting his sign from Hank Dodson, hanging his right arm just lazily beside him. He checks the runner on second, who is Ostrander. First pitch is swung on and missed for strike 1. Tyler Wyatt having a great day today. 2 for 2 thus far. Just 2 singles. Oh, 1. Dodson's right knee set up on the ground. That one misses way up high. Tyler Wyatt turns his head back. One, 1, 2 outs. Runners on first and second. Wyatt, high in the air, right field. It might stay fair. If it does, it's got distance. Garrett Bivacqua at the wall, but it's over and out. A 3-run homer. And it's a 7-1 lead for the Idaho Falls Chukars. Just a 357-foot bomb. 94 miles an hour off of the bat. That's probably the weakest home run that you can hit in the Pioneer League, but it had just enough for Tyler Wyatt. He maintains his perfect day. He's now 3 for 3. Dylan Gardner, not giving up a single run in 4 outings in Missoula, has now given up 4 runs, and that's going to be another hit against him. That goes down as a double likely into left field for Justin Trimble. So a 4-run inning already for Idaho Falls. And once again, they have scored all of their runs on 2 outs. All 7 of the runs that they have scored thus far in this game have come on 2 outs. Both of these innings started with Sam Canton making his way over to third with 2 outs. So Justin Trimble stands on second after his double. It brings up Drew Stengren. First pitch misses too high from Gardner. Stengren's first look at Dylan Gardner. But going against Caleb Bunch, he was 1 for 2. Here comes the 1-0 pitch from Gardner. It's fouled back into the netting. Parker Lester tried to catch it standing on top of the Pepsi on deck circle, but it slipped out of his batting gloved hand. So it's a 1-1 count now for Stengren, standing at the ready. Bat resting on his right shoulder. 1-1, fouled away. It'll be now 1-2. Stengren is built like a pretty classic catcher. 200, 6'1", squatty, a lot of power in the legs. 1-2 count from Gardner as he checks the runner on second. That's Trimble. The pitch fouled back once again. Parker Lester in the on-deck circle is getting more action than any of the defenders out in the field right now. So we'll do the 1-2 once again. Gardner trying to get out of the inning. Already has given up 4 runs. The Raptors have given up 7 runs in the last 2 innings. 1-2 pitch. Grounded up the middle. Cole Jordan handles it backhand and now gives it over to Tyler Stone to end the inning. But not before damage is done by the Idaho Falls Chukars. They put up 4 runs and they now lead this one 7 3-1. The Ogden Raptors need the offense to get going. Can they do it in the bottom of the 4th inning? We'll find out after this break on the Ogden Raptors Broadcast Network.
Do you thrive on a challenge? Does crafting complex parts ignite your passion? Peterson Inc. isn't your average manufacturer. We're world-class, pushing the boundaries of what's possible. We're looking for skilled welders and machinists to join our team. People who take pride in precision. If you're wanting to contribute to groundbreaking innovations, Peterson Inc. is your place. Visit petersoninc.com and join the team that builds the future.
At the Prairie Schooner, you can dine in a covered wagon while enjoying our delicious hand-cut steaks, fresh seafood, and signature desserts. Go to prairieschoonerrestaurant.com or call us at 801-392-2712 to reserve your table today.
This is Hannah with the Ogden Raptors. Any rebroadcast, reproduction, or other use of the pictures, videos, and accounts of this game is prohibited without the express written consent of the Pioneer Baseball League. Copyright 2024, Pioneer Baseball.
Welcome back to the Ogden Raptors Broadcast Network. And now in the bottom of the 4th inning, we are joined by the manager for the Idaho Falls Chukars, Bob Malachy. Manager Malachy, how are we doing?
No, I'm doing well.
It's been quite a turnaround for you guys in the second half of the season. You've almost already met your total of wins from the first season. Obviously, you guys, a big turnover of the pitching staff, you taking over as the manager. What does this almost new Idaho Falls Chukars team's identity set be to you?
You know, this team just never gives up. I mean, we can really hit. We play well. When we pitch well, we can beat almost any team in this league. Because we really hit the ball well, and you know, I'm proud of these guys. They just never give up, even if we give up 6 in the first. They're out there never giving up.
You've already played this team a couple times this season. What do you look back on from those 2 series to try to use on this trip to Lindquist?
Oh, these guys are a good team. They're probably one of the best hitting teams in the league. They also don't make mistakes in the field very often, and if they're throwing strikes, pounding the zone like they did the last series we were here, it's going to be a competitive series.
Absolutely. Bob Malachy, manager for the Idaho Falls Chukars. We'll hear from him 5 more times in this series. Thanks so much for the time.
All right, no problem.
Colson Lawrence grounds out to shortstop on the 1-0 count for the first out of the inning. So the Raptors have not scored since the bottom of the first. They've been outscored 7-0 in the last 2 innings of play. First pitch to Tyler Stone, misses inside. Ty Stone struck out swinging his last time up. The big lefty, as we've talked about, really trying to turn his bat around, especially here for the Ogden Raptors, batting south of 200 this year. Next pitch inside as well. Tyler Stone, the Scottsdale, Arizona native, played his college ball at Gonzaga and then went over to University of Nebraska-Lincoln. Won 2 Big Ten championships out there in the 4-0-2. The 2-0 pitch misses too low, and it's now Stone ahead 3-0. And when you're only batting 170-something, 172, you don't have the green light on a 3-0 count unless it is your one green light pitch. Tyler Stone's going to be looking for 1 pitch and 1 pitch only right now. 3-0 count from Ray Hernandez. And that's a called strike. Tyler Stone didn't really make any motion of swinging at it. One of those things in a 3-0 count, if you have proved that, you know, your bat is hot, you can handle that, then you have the green light. But in Tyler Stone's position, you're going to be choosy. 3-1, fouled away, and it's now a full count. Hernandez has struck out 1 batter so far tonight, has walked 1 as well. But as a whole, it's been his defense behind him that has been playing very, very well. Hernandez also showing off defense himself back in the second inning when he snagged that line out by Bradley Pell to turn 2. Payoff pitch Swung on, ripped into right field. That will go down as a base hit. It's careening around in the corner now. Tyler Stone rounds first, turns two. The ball not in the infield yet. And a stand-up double for Tyler Stone on the 3-2 count. That pitch was low and inside to the lefty, but he just turned on it, took it exactly where it came to him, and sent it deep into right field. Could that be the catalyst that the Ogden Raptors need? They trail by 6 right now, have not scored since the bottom of the first inning. Defense has given up 7 runs in the last 2 innings. Cole Jordan will step up to the plate now. The runner is on second. Ray Hernandez toes the rubber on the first base side. Checks Stone, and now the pitch. That one just nosedived a little bit too much below the zone. Good looking pitch, though. Cole Jordan doubled his last time up. Also his only time up today. 1-0 pitch misses outside. And Stengren was a little bit frustrated after that pitch. He smacked his glove with his bare hand and made a look either towards the dugout or the stands. It was hard to tell. But Stengren definitely with a little bit of frustration. So it's now a 2-0 count coming to Cole Jordan. The at-bat stat is probably the closest thing you get to, you know, like a time of possession stat or something like that in other sports. And right now, the Idaho Falls Chukars batters have had 3 at-bats. This one deep into center field for Cole Jordan, and that is out of the ballpark. 2-run homer for Cole Jordan. And Lindquist is on their feet. A straightaway bomb for Jordan. He chose the deepest part of the ballpark, launched at 415 feet. And those are the first runs that the Raptors have scored since back in the first inning. Never complain about a point getting interrupted by a home run. But the point I was making is that the Idaho Falls Chukars have all come up to bat either 2 or 3 times, most of them 3. The Ogden Raptors are now only coming up to bat for their second time in the game, and still Wilkinson, Pell, and Dodson have to do their second at-bats. And that just shows that the more times you're coming up to plate, obviously the more runners you're putting on base, the more chances you're giving yourself to score. At-bats is usually a pretty good indication of who's going to win the ball game, unless your offense is just crazy efficient. Dylan Wilkinson lifts this one to Raptors Ridge, but it doesn't quite have the distance. Sam Canton moves over to his right and snags it. Raptors fans were looking for a possible back-to-back moment there. So it'll bring up Bradley Pell, the designated hitter. Sacrifice bunt for him back in the second inning. All of 7 of the Idaho Falls Chukars runs have come on 2 outs. The Raptors trying to see if they can add a couple more to their total now. First pitch is a called strike to Pell. Next pitch, inside. That hit the grass in front of the dirt at home plate. Drew Stengren continues to sneak a couple of glances back into the stands, so we'll keep an eye on that. There's clearly something that's bothering the catcher. 1-1 pitch to Pell. Coming in from Ray Hernandez. Check swing from Pell, and the ball is too low out of the strike zone, ball 2. So now a 2-1 pitch coming in from Hernandez to the left-handed DH, Bradley Pell. Pell slightly open stance. Bat oscillating over his left shoulder. He fouls this one back into the backstop. So we've now got a 2-2 count. Bradley Pell is one of the many Ogden Raptors who are from Louisiana. Bradley from Kinner, Louisiana. Also a Raptor who has been on the team for a couple years. He joins Carmine Lane, Cole Jordan, Dylan Wilkinson, Kyler Stincato, and a couple others as multi-year Raptors. 2-2 pitch, fouled back, he stays alive. Bradley Pell has had an increased role this year. He played in just 21 games last year. This year, this is going to be his 56th, and he has started in 46 of those. We'll do the 2-2 again. 2 outs. Pitch is weighted on, grounded up the first baseline. Parker Lester will take it himself to end the inning. But the Raptors add 2 runs for the first time since the bottom of the first inning off of the bat of Cole Jordan, and they cut into the deficit, but it's still the Idaho Falls Chukars on top, 7-3, heading into the top of the 5th inning after this break on the Ogden Raptors Broadcast Network.
I had a couple of friends that have come here, and they said that the education from the instructors was just really great. It was kind of between Davis Tech and here, and I decided to pick here because of the instructors. I've always loved hair, nail, and skin and all of those things, so I just thought it was a perfect career opportunity to be able to make my own schedule and do what I love. I really love doing men's haircuts. That's probably my favorite. That, and then just coloring's fun because you get to experiment and kind of create new things, which is always fun. It's fun because they're like our instructors and they teach us lots, but they've always become like our friends, and they're always like motivating us to do new things and challenging us and like really care about us individually and like what's going on in our lives at home, what's going on in our life at school, and they're just very compassionate towards us. I would say 100% do it, even if you're kind of on the edge, because you meet a lot of new friends, you make great relationships, and then it's just fun. You learn a lot of like life skills as well, which is great, but it's just overall a great program. I'm Callie Rasmussen, and I'm a cosmetology student here at OTEC.
Welcome back to the Ogden Raptors Broadcast Network. First pitch from Dylan Gardner is a ball. Next pitch ripped into right field, and that's caught by Garrett Bivacqua for the first out of the inning. 1 up, 1 down. Better start so far. But as I've been mentioning many times, the Chukars have done all of their damage on 2 outs. So it's really a matter of can the Raptors get that third out of the inning. Coming up for the third time tonight is Wesley Mitchell. He's 0 for 2. He swings and misses on a first pitch that was outside of the zone, but it had a lot of bite on it. Started out in the zone and then veered left away from the right-hander, Wesley Mitchell. Next pitch from Gardner, who likes to move quickly, is batted on the ground, and it's barely foul as Carmine Lane snagged it, but when he touched it, it was outside of the bag. Lane's crossbody throw was in time to get the out, but it's going to be Wesley Mitchell walking back to the batter's box. So far this season, the Raptors are averaging 10 runs a game. 0-2 pitch is a line drive into left field, and that will go down as a base hit, bouncing in front of Colson Lawrence. So as I was saying, they're averaging 10 runs a game, which would mean mathematically that if they can still hold the Chukars at their total right now at 7 runs, then realistically this game could still be within reach. but the Idaho Falls Chukars bats are looking promising right now. Raptors in their last 6 games averaged just 8.5 runs, so they're averaging almost a full 2 runs less. 1.79 runs less to be exact in the last 6 games. And in those last 6 games, obviously, they are 5-1. Or excuse me, 1-5. First pitch is a called strike coming into Spencer Rich. Next pitch misses outside. Rich, a dangerous bat right now. He's had a single and a double. He has scored both times he has gotten on base. Double play ball is in play as Wesley Mitchell stands on first. The corners are somewhat shallow. The middle infielder standing just shy of the outfield. Next pitch misses inside this time, and it's now 2-1. This is Spencer Rich's first trip to Lindquist Field. Did not come on the trip with the Chukars last time, as he was not on their team yet. Next pitch misses up and inside as well, and now it's 3-1. Most recently played for FAU, Florida Atlantic University. That's where he played his college baseball. 3-1 pitch, ripped into left field. Coming in on it is Colson Lawrence, and he makes the snag for the second out of the inning. Retreating back to first base is Wesley Mitchell. So Spencer Rich's perfect night is over. He's now 2 for 3 on the evening. And we're rolling back over now to the top of the batting order with Ty Dooley. The Raptors looking to capitalize on having 2 outs. 7 runs have been scored in the last 2 innings with 2 outs. Dylan Gardner trying to avoid the same fate as last inning. Here comes the first pitch to Dooley. Swing and a miss, strike 1. Baseball all about momentum. The Chukars had a lot of it. A home run from the Raptors gave them a little bit, but they could make it a whole lot more if they were to retire the side, not scoring a run yet. 0-1 pitch misses outside. Raptor defense has not put up a 0 since the second inning. One, two, lifted, high in the air, just starting to come down now. Carmine Lane stands barely in fair territory, and he makes the catch for the third out of the inning. So the Raptors are able to capitalize on getting 2 outs. They hold the Chukars scoreless for the first time in 2 innings. And in the bottom of the 5th inning, they'll look to overcome a 4-run deficit. We'll be back for the bottom of the 5th after this break on the Ogden Raptors Broadcast Network.
Whatever you do, don't drop the ball at the Raptors Stadium. And we don't want to let you drop the ball for your insurance. We want to make sure that you have the proper coverage and the best price. Here at the Insurance Center, we're going to take care of you. We've had a great relationship with the Raptors, and we want to have a great relationship with you. Your auto, your home, your life, your health, your business. We have experts that are there to take care of you. We've been doing this for a long time. We are your trusted choice insurance agency here locally. We are the only best practice insurance agency north of Salt Lake. Realize that we're going to take the best care of you. Give us a call, 801-622-2626. Look us up online, www.insurancecenterut.com. We're here to take care of you and hit the ball out of the park.
Welcome back to the Ogden Raptors Broadcast Network. And Evan Parker, the bench coach, is back out manning first base. So a familiar face out there for the Raptors fans and the Raptors players. As Parker promised, he would still be very much part of the Raptors community and the Raptors coaching staff. It's the new first base coach trying to turn the tides for the Raptors. They did put up 2 runs in the bottom of the 4th, so they cut into the 6-run deficit they were facing, but they still trail 7-3. Ray Hernandez starts his 5th inning of work going against Hank Dodson. First pitch misses inside up on the hands of the right-handed catcher. Hernandez has managed to elongate the Raptors lineup all the way into the bottom of the 5th inning. So this is just going to be the 2nd time around for the Raptors. Next pitch missed outside, so it's now 2-0 to Dodson. Dodson grounded up his last time out. 2-0 up on his hands, and it's now 3-0 for Hank. Everyone has their own little gyrations before the pitch comes to them. Hank is a little bit whippier with his bat up over his right shoulder. They're small movements, but they're quick. The 3-0 pitch called strike. Slightly open stance for the catcher. Taps his left foot as he moves his bat. Here comes a 3-1 from Hernandez. That one also makes its way into the zone, right at the top of it for a full count. Hernandez still has only struck out 1 batter tonight, has also only walked 1, and both of those came in the 1st inning. He has pitched very well for the last 3. Full count pitch right into center field. Going back as a little bit is Tyler Wyatt, and he settles under it lazily to make the catch. Only had to move about 10 feet backwards, and that's going to be out number 1 for Ray Hernandez and the Chukars. So it is time to go back to the top of the batting order for the Ogden Raptors. Chase Valentine, 1 for 1 tonight. He walked back in the 1st inning and then also singled in the 3rd. Valentine wearing the classic short pants that he chooses, displaying the blue socks that he's rocking tonight. First pitch is a called strike in the bottom part of the zone. Valentine playing and starting in his 76th game tonight. Excuse me, 73rd. That's every game that the Raptors have played this season. This one is on the ground, past an outstretched glove of Hernandez, but handled by Ostrander at second. And he lasers it over to Lester at first for the 2nd out of the inning. Chukars defense returning to their efficient ways here in the bottom of the 5th. Trying to make that 4th inning look like just a blip in the radar. Be Garrett Bivacqua up now. One for 2 on the night, a double, and then he reached on a fielder's choice. First pitch is a called strike to him. Bivacqua, the son of the MLB legend Kurt Bivacqua, putting together a career of his own here. 0-1 pitch, misses too low. Garrett played his college baseball at St. Cloud State and is a native of Carlsbad, California, so probably colder weather than he has been used to, although he is in Ogden in the summer. Next pitch misses, or excuse me, grabs the outside of the zone for called strike 2, so it's a 1-2 count. Hernandez got through the first half of the lineup in less than, or excuse me, the first 2 goes around of the lineup in less than 70 pitches. Bivacqua unleashes on this one. It's a towering fly ball, but Tyler Wyatt will settle under it in center field to make the snag for the 3rd out of the inning. 3 up, 3 down here in the bottom of the 5th, and it's still a 7-3 game in favor of the Idaho Falls Chukars. You're listening to the Ogden Raptors Broadcast Network.
If you're a business owner with 1 or more employees, you'll need a workers' compensation policy. A workers' compensation policy is required in almost every state. No matter what type of work, if your employee gets hurt on the job, a workers' compensation policy addresses medical care and lost income for injured employees, fatality benefits for families and workers killed on the job, and your potential liability for covered claims. Workers' compensation coverage is divided into two categories: workers' compensation insurance, which helps care for the injured employee, and employer's liability insurance, which protects you. At WCF, we provide safety training, medical care, return to work coordination, and more. When your employee gets hurt on the job, we'll take care of you both.
Welcome back from the break. Tonight's broadcast is presented on the Home Team Network for live video streaming, on YouTube for audio-only coverage, and on 88.9 FM for In the Park Radio.
Top of the 6th inning here at Lindquist Field in Ogden, Utah. Arden Locke on the Ogden Raptors Broadcast Network. First pitch is a ball out of the hand of Dylan Gardner. Gardner is now in his 3rd inning of relief work. So if he finishes this inning, this will tie how long Caleb Bunch, the starter's outing, was. Next pitch is a called strike. So it's now a 1-1 count to Garrett Ostrander. Ostrander so far today, 1 for 3, 2 grounds out, and a single. This one, a hopper, handled by Valentine, and he throws it crossbody over to first base for the first out of the inning. Valentine really had to hustle in as he was playing pretty deep in the infield, and that one bounced off of the dirt right in front of home plate, so it created a very high and slow bounce. Hit us up on our text line at 385-240-1121. Let us know where you're listening from, what you're liking, what you want to see. You can tell Andrew Gaunt that his new graphics are awesome. First pitch is a ball to Sam Canton. Next pitch, on the ground, foul up the first base line. Canton had a pretty good series last time they came here to Ogden. Put together 6 hits across 6 games. Or excuse me, across 5 games. He did not play in game 6. He hits this one hard into center field. That's got legs, and that one is gone. Third home run of the game, second for the Idaho Falls Chukars. It makes it an 8-3 game in favor of Idaho Falls. That's Sam Canton's 2nd homer of the game. He is swinging it well right now. He now accounts for 3 of the 8 runs that the Chukars have up on the board. Next pitch is down in the dirt. That's the first pitch to Tyler Wyatt, the cleanup hitter. Wyatt tonight is a perfect 3 for 3. He's got 2 singles and a home run. He swings and misses at the next pitch, however, so it's now 1-1. Chukars are enjoying the elevation here at Lindquist. Their ball is flying well. Very half-hearted swing on a ball that bounced probably 3 feet in front of the plate. Will go down as strike 2. Wyatt's arms basically became noodles halfway through that swing. So a 1-2 count as Gardner looks for the second out of the inning. He pulls that one, and it's way outside and in the dirt for ball 2. So now deuces with 2 outs to the right-hander, Tyler Wyatt. Here's the pitch, and it's outside as well. Since coming in, Dylan Gardner has only given up 1 walk. The issue has really been the couple of home runs and just hard hit balls. Here comes the payoff pitch, and that's outside as well. So a homer followed up by a walk, and the Chukars have regained all the momentum in this thing. They also lead it by 5. Coming up to the plate is Justin Trimble. 2 for 3 on the night, a single and a double so far. Tall left-hander stands at the ready for the first pitch to him, and it's inside for ball 1. Just looks like Gardner is struggling a little bit to locate out there. Here comes the 1-0 pitch. A line drive into left field. Going back on it is Colson Lawrence, and it'll ricochet off the wall, back into his glove. Rounding second and going to third in time is Tyler Wyatt, and Justin Trimble makes it to second standing up. Second double of the game for Trimble, and his third hit puts runners on second and third with just 1 out. Ed Campanello is going to come out to the mound and have a couple words, and we are going to get another Coors Light call to the bullpen. New pitcher coming in is the right-hander for the Ogden Raptors. So that'll be the end of Dylan Gardner's night. High fives all around for the new pitcher. Number 22 for the Ogden Raptors is the right-hander Jorge de Cardenas. A newer addition to the team. His first series with them was this Missoula series this past week. He came in for relief twice. Went 2 innings, giving up 1 hit, no runs, and 3 walks, and 9 batters that he faced in game 2. And then in his second relief appearance, went 1 inning and a third, gave up 2 hits, 3 runs, and 12 batters faced, but he walked 6. So control has been a bit of an issue. Across the 21 batters that he has faced so far, he has walked 9 and only struck out 1. So de Cardenas is going to be looking for a little bit better control than he's had in his past couple outings thus far. The first batter that he will go up against is going to be Drew Stengren. You know, guys, tickets are on sale now by calling 801-393-2450 or at ogden-raptors.com, or simply stop by Linquist Field box office in person at 23rd and Lincoln. The Raptors are the 9th highest attended sports team in Utah, including the colleges, and the number 1 attended venue north of Salt Lake. And they're playing 12 games the next 13 days, 11 in the next 12 after tonight. And you're not going to want to miss them. It's going to be a great series here with the Idaho Falls Chukars. And then Yuba Sutter, the Freebirds, come to town for the first time this season. A lot of excitement, and really every game matters right now as you get closer and closer to the postseason. And the Ogden Raptors, if they make it, are going to be the last team in. Need all the support they can get. So, new pitcher is Jorge de Cardenas. First pitch to Drew Stengren, misses outside for ball 1. De Cardenas is a Miami, Florida native. His next pitch is a called strike. 90 miles an hour. He has good heat behind that. He's one of 3 players on the Raptors who played their college ball at the University of South Florida. Sebastian Greco, Carmine Lane, and De Cardenas. His next pitch is spiked down in the dirt for ball 2. The runners on on second and third are the responsibility of Dylan Gardner from a stats perspective, but De Cardenas doing his best to make sure neither of them cross home plate. 1 run has already scored in this inning. Here comes the 2-1. Misses high, 3-1. Stengren does have a bag, De Cardenas does have a bag to put Stengren on if he does need it. 3-1 pitch. Catches the bottom right corner of the zone. And now the count is full. Payoff pitch, line drive, right up the middle. That's going to score a run, if not two. Fielding it quickly and throwing it into home plate is Dylan Wilkinson, and that quick throw is going to force Justin Trimble to hold up on third. But that single is good enough to score Tyler Wyatt and make it a 9-3 game in favor of the Idaho Falls Chukars. Good piece of hitting by Drew Stengren off the bat at 105 miles an hour. It was smoked. Runners on the corners now for Parker Lester. Still just one out. First pitch misses way outside for ball one. Raptors trailing by 6. They have lost their last 5. With each loss, their hopes of the playoffs just slipping farther and farther away. Here comes the 1-0. High, deep, center field, gone! Another home run for the Idaho Falls Chukars. This one a 3-run shot, and they lead it 12-3. And it is silent in Lindquist Field. Felt like for a second with Cole Jordan's 2-run shot in the bottom of the 4th that maybe they were going to make a bit of a comeback, but the Chukars have silenced that. That's the deepest home run we've seen tonight. 464 feet for Parker Lester. So that 3-run homer makes it a 12-3 game, and it brings up Wesley Mitchell, still just one out. First pitch swung on for strike one. So it's an 0-1 count to Mitchell. De Cardenas still searching for his first out of this outing for him. Next pitch misses too low and outside, ball one. Wesley Mitchell tonight, 1 for 3. Fly out, strikeout, and then he did single back in the 5th. 1-1 with 1 out. The pitch misses outside. No action in the bullpen for the Ogden Raptors. So it'll look like Cardenas is going to be the one responsible for getting out of this inning unless something really goes wrong. Here comes the 2-1 pitch, swung on and missed. Wesley Mitchell's frustrated recoil might have been faster than his swing on that second strike swing. So now it's a 2-2 count. Cardenas working quickly. Swing and a miss, and that's the second strikeout of his career with the Ogden Raptors for Cardenas. First of the night and the second out of the inning. Two outs now brings up Spencer Rich. Rich in just his 6th game with the Ogden Raptors, and I think with the Idaho Falls Chukars. First pitch misses too low. And I think a good way to be able to tell if a player is new is looking at how well their jersey fits. Now, Rich's top fits great, but I think his pants are a little bit more balloony as he fouls this one away up the third base line. A little bit more like MC Hammer pants than maybe the baseball pants style that they're usually going for. And that's usually a pretty good indication if a player is newer to the team. 1-1, fouled back, and it's now 1-2. I feel like MC Hammer was a pretty good reference for me, considering I was born in 05. I went back into my archives. I think Tyson Whiting would be proud of me. 1-2 count, 2 outs. Cardenas looking to end the inning. Here comes the pitch. A grounder up the middle. Carmine Lane gets in front of the shortstop Valentine to handle it, and Tyler Stone stretches for the third out of the inning. 5 runs score in the top of the 6th inning off of 2 different home runs for the Idaho Falls Chukars, and they lead this one 12-3 heading in to the bottom of the 6th after this break on the Ogden Raptors Broadcast Network.
Welcome back from the break. Tonight's broadcast is presented on the Home Team Network for live video streaming, on YouTube for audio-only coverage, and on 88.9 FM for In the Park Radio.
Welcome back to the Ogden Raptors Broadcast Network. Arden Locke, and we are joined by Tyler Gannis in the dugout for the Ogden Raptors. Tyler, thanks for joining us.
Of course, yeah. What's going on, guys?
First off, have to talk about the awesome jerseys that you guys are wearing. Just kind of what are your thoughts on the Threads tonight, and what does it mean to be playing for, a bigger cause?
That's amazing. It's everything, man. I mean, it's such a cool thing, and especially for us, just as a reminder, late in the season, trying to make a playoff run, it's so much bigger than baseball all the time. Like the athletes that I work with, I try to tell them as much as I can, this is so much more than just your stats, right? It's a blessing to be out here, and there's so many other things in the world going on that are maybe not so great. And so just be grateful, have some perspective, think of those people, send good thoughts to them. And I think it's honestly my favorite jersey, regardless of the night too. So it's a pretty cool combo.
Yeah, absolutely. So speaking of, being late in the season, trying to make that playoff run, you guys are gearing up to play 12 games in 13 days. How do you stay both mentally and physically sharp?
That's a great question. I think it's just resetting every single day. Every day is a fresh start, chance to prove yourself day in and day out, never get too high, never get too low. And I think as long as you stick to that, stick to your processes, you should be in a good spot to be able to perform every day. So I still really believe in this group. I think we've got one of the best groups in this league, and I think we're going to show a lot of people what we can do over the next couple of weeks.
That's Tyler Gannis for the Ogden Raptors. Keep cheering on the team to a comeback right now. Thanks, Tyler.
Absolutely. Thanks for having me.
This next pitch is fouled away by Colson Lawrence, so it's an 0-2 count to him. Carmine Lane reached on a single right up the middle, so he now stands on first. The Raptors have a 9-run deficit they're going to need to overcome in the span of just 4 runs. Or 4 innings, excuse me. 0-2 pitch. It's still Ray Hernandez, the starting pitcher on the mound. Colson Lawrence fouls this one away. Also, speaking of the jerseys that we were talking about, those are available to bid on at galabid.com/strike-out-cancer-26. That auction closes in an hour and 11 minutes. Game-worn jerseys. Here comes the 0-2 once again from Hernandez. Lawrence, open stance, stands at the ready. That one misses too high. Ball 1. 1 for 2 on the night is Colson Lawrence. He singled back in the first, grounded out in the 4th. Colson, though, was the one who batted in the first run of the game. Here comes the 1-2. Carmine Lane is the runner on first. Swing and a miss, and that's a strikeout. Ray Hernandez, just his second of the night. And it sends Colson Lawrence packing. One out now. Tyler Stone is the man in the box. Carmine Lane is the runner on first. Stone so far tonight, 1 for 2, strikeout and a double. Rips this one into right field. That's got heat behind it. Rounding second and going to third is Cole Jordan. And Tyler Stone puts runners on the corners. Excuse me, Carmine Lane is rounding second and going to third, and he puts runners on the corners for Cole Jordan. That was hard hit by Tyler Stone, and he has liked that first base line so far. He's pulled both of his hits into that same area. Going to have a mound meeting for the Idaho Falls Chukars. Believe that's manager Bob Malachy heading out to the mound. Malachy serves as the main pitching coach for the Idaho Falls Chukars, being a former MLB pitcher himself. Their hitting coach is Joe Alvarez, and their bench coach is Billy Butler. All three of them having played in the MLB. Bob Malachy pitched 8 seasons. Baltimore, Cleveland, Kansas City, and Seattle, and he had been the main pitching coach for the Idaho Falls Chukars, and he had been with them for 6 seasons, and then obviously became the manager this season. But last year, he had 2 pitchers sign affiliated contracts. So he is good at developing arms. Ed Campanello is going to come in and talk with Cole Jordan. Evan Parker, first base coach, is also going to come in and have some words. So you've got co-captain, manager, and the first base coach. I also misspoke earlier. I called Ed Campanello the interim manager, which is what he started as when Evan Parker left, but I've been told he's now become the manager for the Ogden Raptors. So after that conversation is done, which looked like Evan Parker did a lot of the talking in, everyone will go back to their assigned places. Runners are on the corners, 1 out for Cole Jordan. Jordan is responsible for 2 of the 3 runs that are on the board for the Raptors right now because of that 2-run home run he hit. He's also 2 for 2 on the day, a double and a home run. Anything in the outfield would score Carmine Lane on third. First pitch, called strike from Hernandez. Hernandez stays in after that mound meeting. There is a right-hander warming up in the bullpen for the Chukars, but they haven't gone to him yet. Here comes the 0-1. Jordan goes down and fouls this one away, so it's now 0-2 quickly on the right-handed second baseman. Cole Jordan needing to protect now. Runners at the corners. His team trailing by 9. Bottom of the 6th inning. 0-2. Softly hit into center field. That might go down as a hit, and it does. Finds the donut between all the different players. Carmine Lane comes in from third to score. Tyler Stone advances to second, and it's the 3rd RBI of the night for Cole Jordan. Jordan also just a triple away from the cycle now. He's got a single, a double, and a home run. Perfect piece of 2-strike hitting by Cole Jordan. 3rd season in the Pioneer League, just showing his experience. Knows that he doesn't need to do anything flashy in that scenario. Dylan Wilkinson has runners on first and second. The left-hander who was responsible for putting the ball in play that led to the walk-off victory on Game 6 against Long Beach Coast. And that first pitch got up inside on his right shoulder and hits him. So the bases are loaded. Huge moment for the DH, Bradley Pell. Tyler Stone is on third. Cole Jordan is on second. Dylan Wilkinson is on first. Bradley Pell, the DH, stands in the box. Pell is still looking for his first hit of the night. He lined into a double play and then also grounded out to first. First pitch. Called strike on the outside of the zone. Neither team has attempted a Red Pocket Mobile Strike Zone challenge tonight, which means both of them still have 2 challenges. 0-1 pitch for Pell. 1 out. Bases loaded. His team down by 9. That next one's in the dirt. Good backhanded stag by Drew Stengren behind home plate. Had a clean game defensively so far for both teams. No errors out in the field. Idaho Falls is out hitting the Raptors 16-9 right now. Out hitting them by 5. Outscoring them by 8. One pitch incoming from Hernandez. Swung on and missed by Bradley Pell, and it's now 1-2. Approaching 2 hours of game time here at 8:24 p.m. The lights are on in the left and right outfields. Still a bit of sunlight at Linquist Field, however. Sun sets at around 8:36. 1-2 pitch. That one's too high, and it's now deuces. Bradley Pell in his 2nd year with the Raptors. Highlight of the season came when he hit a walk-off RBI single against Great Falls back in June. 2-2 pitch is fouled up the first base line, and Pell stays alive. 2-2, 1 out. Bradley Pell, bat resting on his left shoulder. Runner on every base, force at every base. Infield playing shallow. 2-2 is fouled off of Pell's own leg, a little friendly fire, but means the play is dead, ball is dead, and we'll do the 2-2 again. Two, 1 out. The Raptors trail by 8. Even if Pell hits a grand slam, they would still trail by 4, but they need big innings, and with bases loaded and 1 out, this could be one of them. Here comes the pitch. That one's up high. The count is full. Ray Hernandez has only given up 2 free passes tonight. One of them was a leadoff 4-pitch walk to Chase Valentine. The last one came last batter in a hit by pitch on Dylan Wilkinson. Payoff pitch from Hernandez, fouled away, and we'll do it again. Bradley Pell getting encouraged by Evan Parker on first base, who is emphatically clapping. Roll call on the bases. It's Stone on third, Jordan on second, Wilkinson on first. Bradley Pell preparing for the second payoff pitch. Here it comes. Fouled back again. Go Raptors, go. Chance sailing around Lindquist Field. The 3-2 incoming for the third time. Approaching the 10th pitch of the at-bat. Here's the pitch. Pulled in the gap between first and second base. That's going to score Tyler Stone. Following him is Cole Jordan. The play at the plate is not in time. Bradley Pell advances to second. And Dylan Wilkinson is on third. An RBI, 2 RBI double for Bradley Pell. Just 1 out still. And the Raptors have now scored 3 in the bottom of the 6th. That hit is going to prompt a mound visit from Bob Malacki. Talk about winning a battle if you're Bradley Pell. Foul off a couple 2-2 pitches. Foul off a couple 3-2 pitches. And then smack a double. That's going to be the end of the night for Ray Hernandez. New pitcher coming in is a right-hander. Number 47 for the Idaho Falls Chukars is Ryan Inoue, the Honolulu, Hawaii native. First Coors Light call to the bullpen of the game for the Idaho Falls Chukars. Inoue has pitched in Lindquist before. He came in Game 2 of the last series against the Raptors in relief. That was a game that the Chukars won 8-6. Went an inning and 2/3, gave up 3 hits, 3 runs, 1 strikeout, 1 homer against 9 batters that he faced. His most recent action came 6 days ago in Boise in Game 2. Went 2 innings, gave up 2 hits, 2 runs, 4 strikeouts, 1 home run in 8 batters faced. But he's a name that you see come up in relief for the Idaho Falls Chukars quite a bit. A man that they are confident in, that they rely on. This is his 26th relief appearance of the season, 6.62 ERA. 43 strikeouts to go along with 21 walks. And he's coming in a big moment right now. His team still leads by 6. But Ogden has already put up 3 runs in the bottom of this 6th inning. And there's just 1 out. There are 2 runners in scoring position. And if Hank Dodson is able to get on base, you roll back over. I mean, even if Hank Dodson isn't, but you roll over to the top of the batting order after Dodson. So either it's going to be Chase Valentine coming up with runners in scoring position with 2 outs, or Hank Dodson could score a couple, and then Chase Valentine is coming up with just 1 out. Wilkinson on third, Pell on second. Called strike is the first pitch from Inoue to Hank Dodson. Dodson still searching for his first hit of the night. It's the same position, though, that Bradley Pell was in, then he ripped a double. This one bouncing up the middle, handled by Ostrander at second, and the throw is made over to first for the second out of the inning, but that's enough to score Dylan Wilkinson and get the Raptors within 5. Productive out, scores 1, does Hank Dodson. So now rolling over to the top of the batting order, it's Chase Valentine. Bradley Pell also advanced to third on that ground out. So a base hit would score the fifth run of the inning for the Ogden Raptors. Valentine tonight hits this one up the left field line, over an outstretched glove of Justin Trimble. That scores Bradley Pell. Valentine on his horse going to second. That's going to be a close play, but he makes it there safely. RBI double for Chase Valentine, and the Raptors are clawing their way back into this one. All Valentine needed to see was one pitch. He took it, pulled into left field. Valentine increases his lead of doubles. That's his 37th of the year. And now Garrett Bivacqua is up with 2 outs. Inoue steps off of the mound and makes Chase Valentine scamper back to second base. Valentine is pesky along the base paths. He likes to dance around, get in the peripheral vision of the pitchers. He's going to steal third, and he gets there easily. No play is even made. Chase Valentine, also the team leader in steals. That's his 37th. 37th double, followed by his 37th steal. On a rope is going to be mishandled by Ostrander. He picks up the buffed ball and now gives it over to first base for the third out of the inning. So Chase Valentine doesn't score, but the Raptors put up 5 runs of their own, and they've got their way within 4. It's 12-8 in favor of the Idaho Falls Chukars, but we have a ball game. 3 innings left. We'll be back on the Ogden Raptors Broadcast Network.
I had a couple of friends that have come here, and they said that the education from the instructors was just really great. It was kind of between Davis Tech and here, and I decided to pick here because of the instructors. I've always loved hair, nail, and skin and all of those things, so I just thought it was a perfect career opportunity to be able to make my own schedule and do what I love. I really love doing men's haircuts, so that's probably my favorite. That, and then just coloring's fun because you get to experiment and kind of create new things, which is always fun. It's fun because they're like our instructors and they teach us lots, but they've always become like our friends, and they're always like motivating us to do new things and challenging us and like really care about us individually and like what's going on in our lives at home, what's going on in our lives at school, and they're just very compassionate towards us. I would say 100% do it, even if you're kind of on the edge, because you meet a lot of new friends, you make great relationships, and then it's just fun. You learn a lot of like life skills as well, which is great, but it's just overall a great program. I'm Callie Rasmussen, and I'm a cosmetology student here at OTEC.
We are big enough to where we have established processes and procedures to protect you, but we're small enough to where there's still an owner involved in the day-to-day operations to ensure that we don't lose that personal touch. We'd love to tell you more about us, and feel free to reach out to us. You can reach our team at 801-728-0454.
Welcome back from the break. Tonight's broadcast is presented on the Home Team Network for live video streaming, on YouTube for audio-only coverage, and on 88.9 FM for In the Park Radio.
Welcome back, top of the 7th inning, and we have a baseball game on our hands. Arden Locke bringing it to you. It's 12-8 in favor of the Idaho Falls Chukars. First pitch, strike from De Cardenas. Next pitch is fouled off, and it's 0-2 in favor of him quickly. This will be De Cardenas' first full inning of work. He faces off against the 1, 2, and 3 hitters in Ty Dooley, Garrett Ostrander, and Sam Canton. The 0-2 pitch is on the ground. Cole Jordan handles it and gives it off to first base, Tyler Stone, for the first out of the inning. One up, one down. De Cardenas has sat down the last 3 batters that he faced going back into the 6th inning. He struck out Mitchell, grounded out with Spencer Rich, and now a ground out by Ty Dooley is a perfect last 3 for Jorge. Garrett Ostrander, powerful righty, is up now. First pitch misses outside, ball 1. Tonight, Ostrander is 1 for 4 with an RBI. Next pitch, called strike down the middle. Now it's 1-1. Raptors in a position after going down 9. They can't trade runs. They have to be winning the battle every single inning. As the next pitch is foul tipped into the glove of Dodson for strike 2. Putting up a 0 would be massive for the Raptors. The Raptors, remember, trying to snap a 5-game losing streak that had implications bigger than just the record, implications that kind of crept them outside of playoff territory. The 1-2 pitch is pulled outside, and it's 2-2. These next 12 games at home could really be some that determine the postseason dreams of the Ogden Raptors. Trying to start it not on the losing streak slide that they're currently on. The 2-2 works up and inside on the hands of Ostrander. Almost hit him, but didn't, and the count is now full. Chukars, on the other hand, just trying to continue the momentum they've had in the second half of this season. Payoff pitch, fouled away, and we'll do it again. Three-two pitch incoming once again from De Cardenas. He shakes off one sign, likes the next one. The pitch, down in the dirt, that's a walk. First walk that Cardenas has given up. It had been a bit of an issue for him in his past 2 outings, as he had given up, I believe, 7 walks. And in his last outing, he had 6 walks. Had done a better job thus far tonight. That's his first walk. Runner on first for Sam Canton. If we were playing NBA Jam, his bat would be on fire, as he has had 2 home runs already tonight. It's when a shooter gets hot from beyond the arc. That's Sam Canton in the box right now. 1-0, misses inside, now 2-0. So Canton is 2 for 3 on the night with 2 home runs. He also walked. The last time he didn't reach base was all the way back in the first inning. 2-0 from Cardenas. Swung on and missed as Canton was way ahead of that pitch. Impressive that he was ahead of it, considering it was a 91-mile-an-hour heater. So now a 2-1 count. Canton, the lefty, with an open stance. Pitch from the righty, called strike. Now 2-2. De Cardenas looking for his second strikeout of the evening or a grounder double play. This one fouled back out of play. We'll do the 2-2 once again. Raptor defense, has not turned a double play yet. Idaho Falls Chukars defense has turned 1. Here comes the 2-2. This one is batted high in the air. It tails foul and is now out of play. Do the 2-2 once again. The runner on first is Garrett Ostrander. He's taking a very conservative lead. He's almost close enough that Tyler Stone can just touch him. The next pitch is lined over the heads of the bullpen. Canton is checking if his bat is broken, as it came off, the ball did, very fast. and was kind of hitting it on the ground, making sure that everything was still intact. So we'll do the 2-2 now for the 4th time. De Cardenas shakes off a couple signs, and now here comes the 2-2 pitch. The runner goes. This one is fouled back into the netting. Garrett Ostrander, the runner on first, has to cover a lot of distance with how small of a lead he's taking. He got a decent jump on that one, though. Probably would have been safe. 3 straight foul balls. Bring up the 2-2 pitch for the 4th time. Here it comes. It's outside. And we are now full. No one warming up in the bullpen for the Ogden Raptors, so it stays Jorge Cardenas' game. Pivotal moment in a payoff pitch. He's already walked 1 this inning. The pitch down in the ground. It's 2nd straight walk on a full count. So now runners are on first and second, both there by free passes. And it brings up Tyler Wyatt, who's also the owner of a home run tonight. Evan Parker is going to be the man coming in to have a mound visit. No one warming up, though, so it's really just going to be something to calm him down. Evan Parker puts a right hand on the shoulder of De Cardenas and has a few words with him. Remember, Evan Parker was a pitcher himself, so has good insight to share. 7th inning here at Lindquist Field. Over 2 hours of ball game, and the fans are still here in decent strength. Powered by Pepsi here at Lindquist Field. All of them enjoying the different Pepsi products offered. If you make it out to the ballpark on a Thirsty Thursday, it's half off all Pepsi products and other alcoholic beverages. And we're going to have 2 different Thirsty Thursdays coming here in the next 2 weeks. Monday, the only day without baseball in the next few weeks, which we're not complaining about. After the mound visit, first pitch is swung on and missed by Tyler Wyatt. I'm telling you, Evan Parker does something in those mound visits. We don't track the stat, but if you could see the first pitch after a mound visit, I would be willing to go to bat that it's about 70% strikes. Here comes the 0-1 pitch. That one misses just barely low for ball 1. It's 1-1. Tyler Wyatt today, 3 for 3. Has also walked, so he's reached base 4 times. The 1-1 pitch is fouled away, and it's De Cardenas ahead 1-2 right now. Still just 1 out in the top of this 7th inning. Runners on first and second, so there's a force at any base except for home. Raptor defense looking for their first double play of the evening. Middle infield, we got second base about even with the base. Shortstop just shy of the outfield. The corners are both deep. 1-2 pitch. Misses outside. Hank Dodson with words of encouragement. Looks like De Cardenas did get close to hitting the spot that they wanted to. To the 2-2 once again. 2-2, 1 out. Top of the 7th, 4-run lead for the Chukars. This one batted foul. The Chukars have done a great job so far of protecting the zone, batting away balls that they don't like. And with De Cardenas' slight control issues, they know that if they force him to throw to them long enough, they're going to get walked. That's what's happened on the last 2 batters. The 2-2 pitch misses down in the dirt, and now it's 3-2. Last 2 at-bats have gone this way, where De Cardenas gets ahead, and then the count is full, and then they walk. The runners go on the 3-2. This one grounded up the middle. Valentine biffs it, and it's going to be an error on the shortstop. The runner reaches first base, and the bases are now loaded. So another batter that walks away from a full count with a so-called victory is, I guess, what we'll call it. See what the scorekeepers officially score that one at, but I'm guessing error. So now the bases are loaded for Justin Trimble. First pitch called strike on the outside edge of the strike zone. Seems that our batters largely agree with Michael Goebel so far tonight. Have not had a challenge at all. 0-1 pitch, down low. For anyone keeping score, that is going to go down as an E6. Error on the shortstop. To Chase Valentine's credit, it was a tough play, tough bouncing play. Probably should have been made still, though. Bases loaded with 1 out. Next pitch is inside as well. De Cardenas has nowhere to put Trimble. He's already walked 2 batters in this inning. Ira Austin, the right-hander, is warming up in the bullpen for the Raptors. 2-1 pitch. Swung on, high in the air, but it's going to tail foul. Justin Trimble is a dangerous guy to have up to the plate right now. He is the team's best batter at .413, and he has the most home runs of anyone on the team at 25. But also what's notable is he leads the team, or is tied for the team lead in walks. Basically, anything that Trimble is good at right now would be detrimental for the Raptors. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. That one's inside. Great snag by Hank Dodson, who had to lay out to his right side to stop it. And so for the 4th straight batter, we have a full count. De Cardenas has not been able to send any of the last 3 back to the dugout. Will Trimble be different? Here's the pitch, and he walks him, and a batter comes home. The Raptors had scored 5 runs in the bottom of 6th inning. Felt like things were going back their way. But it feels like the momentum is just slipping away here in the top of the 7th inning. Bases are still loaded. There is still only 1 out. And Ed Campanello is going to come out and call time. It looks like it'll be Ira Austin coming in. Another Coors Light call to the bullpen. So that's the end of Jorge Cardenas' day. He does get 3 outs, so he'll get credited with an inning. All of the runners on base are his responsibility right now. And the new pitcher coming in is Ira Austin, the right-hander. Ira, another one of those players from Louisiana that I was talking about earlier. He's from New Orleans. Ira, so far this season, joined the team about halfway through. .91 ERA. This is going to be his 12th appearance of the season. He's pitched 11 1/3 innings, given up 18 hits, 17 runs, 15 of them earned. 11 strikeouts and 14 walks are his totals. Opponent batters bat .360 against him. He had I would say an okay series against Missoula. His most recent outing was a good one. Went 1 1/3 innings, gave up 1 hit, no runs, and struck out 2 of the 9 batters that he faced. He also had a good outing in Game 1, goes an inning, gives up 1 hit, no runs, and 4 batters. Game 2 was the slight dark spot. Goes just 1/3 of an inning, gives up 3 hits, 4 runs, walks 1, and 6 batters that he faces. But as a whole, Austin has been pretty reliable thus far. So he'll come in with 1 out, and the bases are loaded. His team trails by 5 now. They came into this inning having cut the 9-run deficit down to 4. Then 1 run is able to walk home. So the lead now 5 for the Idaho Falls Chukars. And you're at a point, if you're the Ogden Raptors, where every game is feeling a little bit bigger than just a win or the loss in that one game. It's trying to, right now, change the way that your season is going. You've lost 5 straight games. Every game you lose is moving you just further and further out of playoff contention. It feels like especially when you're playing 12 games in 13 days all at home. Starting the home standoff right is vital. First pitch is a called strike to Stengren. The 0-1 pitch, another strike, and it's now 0-2. The good news for the Raptors defense is that there is a force at any base, so they could turn 2 to end the inning. The whole offense, except for first base, is playing deep. Or whole defense, excuse me, 0-2. Swung on, hit foul, out of play. Someone's car definitely in danger off that ball. With the amount of foul balls the Chukars are hitting, I'm impressed that here at Linquist we still have balls left. A lot of free souvenirs tonight. 0-2 once again. Stengren, the first batter that Austin has faced. The pitch, swung on and missed for a strikeout. Great start for Austin out of the pen. 1 up, 1 down, in just 4 pitches. Two outs, and it's Parker Lester coming up to bat. Parker Lester, the owner of one of 4 home runs that the Idaho Falls Chukars have hit today. Austin's first pitch, a called strike on the outside of the zone. Ira Austin 6'2" and standing at full height with his glove at his chest. Deep breath before the 0-1 pitch. Black glove at his belt. Left leg crick across his body, and it's swung on and missed by Lester for strike 2. Another 0-2 count for Ira Austin. Slightly unique pitching motion for the 6'2" Louisiana native, as his left knee goes almost towards his right pocket before he brings the ball in. Not quite sidearm, but also not quite over the top. 0-2 pitch, outside. Parker Lester steps into the box, left foot first. 6'4" lefty. Another Southern boy from Dalton, Georgia. Here comes the 1-2 pitch. 2 outs, bases loaded. Inside, and we're at deuces. One run has scored in the top of the 7th. The bases got loaded with 1 out. 1 run walked home. Austin sat down the first batter that he faced. 1 more strike. 3 runs get stranded. This one, though, is fouled out of play, and Parker Lester stays alive, and the ball supply continues to take a hit here at Linquist Field. Would be huge for the Raptors to get out of this inning with just 1 run being allowed. Lester trying to see if he has something to say about it. Here comes the 2-2. Fouled away once again. I mean, seriously, how many balls do we have available here? I'm going upwards of 12 balls have been hit out of play tonight. That's just foul balls, though. Then we've had 5 home runs. I mean, we've got to be closing in on 20 balls. 2-2 pitch. Infield's coming in, or excuse me, outfield coming in slightly. The pitch is a line drive into left field. Going back to the wall is Colson Lawrence. It bounces off of it. 1 run comes around to score. Here comes a second on a rope, throwing in from Colson Lawrence. The play at the plate is not in time. 3-run score, and the bases are cleared off of a Parker Lester double. Austin was just 1 strike away from ending the inning. Just hung one a little bit too high, and Parker Lester tattooed it right back in the middle to left field. Colson Lawrence had just moved in a little bit more shallow, as the whole outfield had, and it made it a long run for him to get to the ball. Wesley Mitchell is the man up now. He's still searching for just his second hit of the night. He's 1 for 4 with 2 strikeouts. This one is fouled out of play up the first base line. So the Idaho Falls Chukars lead it by double the Raptors score for the second time tonight. Last time it was 12-6, this time 16-8. 0-2 count here on Wes Mitchell. The pitch from Austin. Swung on and missed for a strikeout, and that ends the inning. But the Idaho Falls Chukars have scored 9 in the last 2 innings. They scored 4 in the top of the 7th, and they lead at 16-8 heading into the bottom of the 2nd after this break on the Ogden Raptors Broadcast Network.
I had a couple of friends that have come here, and they said that the education from the instructors was just really great. It was kind of between Davis Tech and here, and I decided to pick here because of the instructors. I've always loved hair, nail, and skin and all of those things, so I just thought it was a perfect career opportunity to be able to make my own schedule and do what I love. I really love doing men's haircuts, so that's probably my favorite. That, and then just coloring's fun because you get to experiment and kind of create new things, which is always fun. It's fun because they're like our instructors and they teach us lots, but they've always become like our friends, and they're always like motivating us to do new things and challenging us and like really care about us individually and like what's going on in our lives at home, what's going on in our life at school, and they're just very compassionate towards us. I would say 100% do it, even if you're kind of on the edge, because you meet a lot of new friends, you make great relationships, and then it's just fun. You learn a lot of like life skills as well, which is great, but it's just overall a great program. I'm Callie Rasmussen, and I'm a cosmetology student here at OTEC.
We are big enough to where we have established processes and procedures to protect you, but we're small enough to where there's still an owner involved in the day-to-day operations to ensure that we don't lose that personal touch. We'd love to tell you more about us, and feel free to reach out to us. You can reach our team at 801-728-0454.
Welcome back to the Ogden Raptors Broadcast Network. First pitch from Ryan Inoue. Misses inside to Carmine Lane. The Raptors trail by 8. They trailed by 9 going into the bottom of the 6th. They cut it to 4. But then 4 runs in the top of the 7th. Got the lead back up to 8th for the Idaho Falls Chukars. Carmine Lane tips the next pitch foul, and it's now 1-1. Next pitch is lightly hit into foul territory right by the bullpen for the Idaho Falls Chukars, and it's now 1-2. Lane is 1 for 3 on the night today. Ground out, fielder's choice. And then a single in his last time up in the 6th. 1-2 pitch, fouled away. Ryan Inoue coming in for his first full inning of work. One-two count on Carmine Lane. Inoue from his squatty stance. Left leg kick, the pitch, fouled again. Carmine Lane continuing to battle. The Raptors have shown they can put up big numbers in an inning, scoring 5 in the bottom of the 6th. They have just 3 innings to overcome an 8-run deficit. They have not led in this game since back in the first inning when they led 1-0. 1-2 pitch, misses outside. It's now deuces. Carmine Lane, the co-captain for the Ogden Raptors in his second season with Ogden. The 2-2 misses outside, and we're going to get a Red Pocket Mobile strike zone challenge. First one of the night. It's a challenge by Drew Stengren, the catcher. And it is overturned to a strike, and I can't tell you the margin that caught the strike zone by. The little ball is represented by a small blue dot, and just a hair of the circumference of that blue dot caught the outside edge of the zone for the strikeout. First pitch, too high to Colson Lawrence. Lawrence is just 1 for 3 on the night. He had a single back in the first inning, a ground out in the fourth, and then a strikeout his last time up. He bats the 1-0 out of play foul to make it 1-1. All of these batters' first time seeing Ryan Inoue as he came in about 3 batters into the last inning. The Raptors almost batted around last inning. 9 batters came up to the plate. 1-1 inside, almost hits Colson Lawrence at the kneecaps, but just barely misses him, and it's now 2-1. Lawrence, the team leader in home runs, and unsurprising. Preseason, Ed Campanello referred to him as the most raw power he's seen in anyone in 5 years, as the 2-1 misses outside to make it 3-1. Colson Lawrence facing a 3-1 count. Tyler Stone is the man on deck. The pitch from Inoue. Down in the zone, called strike. And we're going to get a Red Pocket Mobile Strike Zone challenge, this time by Colson Lawrence. So we go all game without having any. And then we've got them in back-to-back at-bats. And both of them are successful. So one goes the Idaho Falls Chukars way, one goes the Raptors way, and Colson Lawrence works a walk. So with 1 out and a runner on first, Tyler Stone is up. He's having a good night tonight. 2 for 3, single and a double. Both of his hits have come from line drives down the first base line, a pull for the lefty hitter that he is. First pitch from Inoue, inside. Good snag from behind the plate by Drew Stengren. 1-0 count to Stoney. Stone, in his first season with the Raptors, has not even been with them the full year as he fouls the next one back. He actually came and visited Lindquist Field as a Missoula paddlehead and lit the pitching staff for the Ogden Raptors up. The Raptors decided we want that kind of bat on our team. Stone's been with them ever since. 1-1, 1 out. Runner on first. Righty versus lefty. Next pitch, inside, 2-1. Here comes the 2-1 pitch from Inoue. The runner goes, and Colson Lawrence is going to slide into second base safely. The pitch was a ball, so it's now 3-1. This game is stacking up to be about everything that you were expecting it to be. Both of these teams coming into this game were batting .350 as a team. Tied, and that is tied for best in the entire Pioneer League. You knew it was going to be a high-scoring affair. So far, it's been the Idaho Falls Chukars bats, a little bit hotter than the Ogden Raptors. The 3-1 pitch is fouled back by Stone. So Idaho Falls is likely going to take the crown for best batting average, best team batting average, which usually is kind of considered the best offense in the league after this game. Full count pitch is hit high in the air to center field. Settling under it is Tyler Wyatt. He makes the grab. The line drive throw to third base is not in time, and Colson Lawrence advances to third off of the deep fly ball. Colson Lawrence, though, now on third, but with 2 outs, so he needs Cole Jordan to put something in play. But Cole Jordan is the man you want up to the plate right now. He's got 3 RBIs on the day. Perfect night tonight, 3 for 3. Single, double, and a home run. He's on cycle watch. He just needs a triple. I say just. That's probably the hardest hit to get in baseball. First pitch works inside on his hands, ball 1. Jordan, though, eyeing something bigger than the cycle, as he's just trying to do anything to work his team back into this game. They trail by 8, bottom of the 7th inning. 1-0 pitch, swung on, fouled, and we'll do 1-1 again. Jordan trying to stay perfect on the night. This is one of his best games in recent memory. Had an okay trip to Missoula, going 7 for 24, so he's batting .292, but that's below his season average. 1-1 pitch, line drive, one hop, missed by the shortstop Ty Dooley, and that will score Colson Lawrence. That was going to be a tough play for Dooley. It was hard hit off the bat, hopped very close to him, and it had to be a backhand play. So a run comes in to score. And now with 2 outs, Cole Jordan is on first. He stays perfect on his night. That's his 4th RBI of the night. And with Dylan Wilkinson coming up to bat, it's going to be Bob Malachy coming out to have some words with his pitcher. They're going to call that an error on the shortstop, which I guess is fair. If we're calling Chase Valentine's an error, you probably have to call that one an error. So it's actually not going to be a perfect night for Cole Jordan after that. Also won't be his 4th RBI just because of the way that they're calling that an error. Carmine Lane is actually yelling up from the dugout that there's no way that's an error. Having words with our scorekeeper mid-game. Dylan Wilkinson, the left-hander, up to the plate. First pitch, called strike, top of the zone. A 1 count. Wilkinson hits this one out of play foul, so it's now 0-2 on him. 1 out, runner on first is Cole Jordan. The Raptors have scored 1 in this inning, but they need a couple more. More than a couple, actually. Maybe handful might be the best adjective to describe the 7 runs that they need. 0-2 pitch to Dylan. Line drive. That's going to drop on the grass in the outfield and roll over to Sam Canton for a base hit. So now it'll bring up Bradley Pell. Runners on first and second. Pell took advantage of a huge moment his last time up, where he hit a double with the bases loaded. That's Dylan Wilkinson's first hit of the night as well. He reached base last time by getting hit by a pitch, but this one he earned himself. So now Chase Valentine's on second. Dylan Wilkinson's on first. Bradley Pell in the box, waiting. First pitch inside, ball 1. Runners on first and second with 2 outs. Bradley Pell 1 for 3 on the night, responsible for 2 RBIs. Next pitch misses outside, and it's now 2-0. Those 2 RBIs came when Pell whacked that double with the bases loaded. (2-0), 2 outs, swing and a miss. Makes it a 2-1 count on Bradley Pell. Back-to-back lefties in the form of Dylan Wilkinson and Bradley Pell, and then you have Hank Dodson, the righty, that finishes out the lineup, the 9-hole hitter. Here comes the 2-1 pitch, inside on Pell, and it's now 3-1. If anyone was curious on our side plot, Carmine Lane is still staring up at the scorekeeper. 3-1 pitch, swung on and missed, and we're now full. A full count for Ryan Inoue. Two outs, runners on first and second for Bradley Pell. They've scored 1 in the bottom of the 7th. They still trail by 7. The pitch from Inoue. Swung on and missed to end the inning. The Raptors only score 1 in the bottom of the 7th, and it's still 16-9 in favor of the Idaho Falls Chukars. We'll be back for the top of the 8th after this break on the Ogden Raptors Broadcast Network.
Whatever you do, don't drop the ball at the Raptors Stadium. And we don't want to let you drop the ball for your insurance. We want to make sure that you have the proper coverage and the best price. Here at the Insurance Center, we're going to take care of you. We've had a great relationship with the Raptors, and we want to have a great relationship with you. Your auto, your home, your life, your health, your business. We have experts that are there to take care of you. We've been doing this for a long time. We are your trusted choice insurance agency here locally. We're the only best practice insurance agency north of Salt Lake. Realize that we're going to take the best care of you. Give us a call, 801-622-2626. Look us up online, www.insurancecenterut.com. We're here to take care of you and hit the ball out of the park.
GCB Computers. Refurbished, reliable, and ready to go. The computer you need at the price you can afford.
LWE has become an industry leader and performed new construction and retrofit work to companies in several industries. LWE is located in northern Utah and has performed work throughout the western United States. We can be reached at 801-621-3220.
Welcome back to the Ogden Raptors Broadcast Network. Top of the 8th inning. And it is 16 in favor of Idaho, 9 for the Ogden Raptors. Ira Austin still on the mound. First pitch called strike in the middle of the strike zone. Spencer Rich, the 9-hole hitter, is up to bat for the Idaho Falls Chukars. Similar to Bradley Pell. I was going to say similar to Bradley Pell. Rich goes batting glove list, but now I'm looking at it closer, and they're just kind of skin colored. But it also just might be really dark. So anyway, 0-2 count to Spencer Rich. Carmine is one of the only batters I've seen who uses no batting gloves. He also uses batting gloves as the 0-2 pitch is fouled away. He uses them often in BP. And then will go batting glove less in the actual game. So the 0-2 is incoming once again. Rich started the game off hot, going 2 for 2, has gone 0 for 2 in his last 2. Next pitch misses way outside in the dirt. So we'll do the 1-2. Spencer Rich, tall right-hander, standing at the ready. Glove swung around, or bat slung around by his right ear. The pitch, he holds back on one that was a perfect pitch out of the hand of Austin. Slider that started in the zone and then just cut its way away. So now a 2-2 pitch. Off the base of the bat, Cole Jordan waits on it. He's going to have to make a quick throw, and he does. Over to first base for the first out of the inning. By waiting on it, Cole Jordan really was a little bit pressed for time on the throw over to Stone, but he got it in time. So now we're back to the top of the batting order. This is going to be the 6th at-bat of the night for Ty Dooley. And he has not had his best night. He has yet to reach base. First pitch, fouled up the third base line. Dooley is 0 for 4 on the night. 1 strikeout. Next pitch to the lefty, misses outside, and we're now 1-1. Darkness has fallen here at Lindquist Field. The only light is being provided by the floodlights out in left and right field. 1-1 pitch incoming from Austin. That one misses a bit too low, and it's now 2-1. Dooley has been a pretty reliable leadoff man for the Chukars. He led off every game that they came and played in Lindquist last time. The next pitch is batted foul, and it's deuces. Dooley led off in 5 of the 6 games that they played against the Boise Hawks. He got a rest in game 6. But his best game of the series came in game 2 when he went 3 for 5. He was 0 for in game 5. Next pitch from Austin misses outside, and it's 3-2. So Ty Dooley is looking to avoid going 0 for his second game that he has played in a row. Here comes the payoff pitch from Austin, and it's fouled away once again. There's aspects of great offenses that don't always show up on the stats sheet, and you're seeing it front and center tonight. It's the way that the Idaho Falls Chukars foul off balls when they have 2 strikes on them. 3-2 pitch, hit right back up the middle. That one's tailing to the left of the center fielder. It's barehanded by Dylan Wilkinson. He throws it into second, not in time. And it's a leadoff, or excuse me, a double for Ty Dooley. That's his first hit of the night, and he avoids going 0 for the second night in a row. Man on second with 1 out for Garrett Ostrander. 1 for 4 on the day, 1 RBI. His 1 came back in the 4th inning when he hit a single. Austin has faced him before. First pitch is fouled away, worked up and in on the hands at the base of the bat, and then ricocheted out of play. So it's now a 1. Austin has 2 strikeouts on the night. He's gotten ahead of batters nicely, but as I said, the Chukars just keep themselves in at-bats by fouling away balls. The 0-1 cuts away outside, and it's now 1-1. Chukars at 14-10 in the second half of the season. Great bounce back from when they went 15-33 in the first half of the season. A win tonight would tie their win total from the first 48 games. 2-1 on the ground. Carmine Lane charging it, and it is fair. It bounces off of his left hand, and that's going to be an error on the third baseman. Carmine Lane rushed that one as it was going up the third base line, and it just bounced off his hand. So that's going to be an E5, and it allows Garrett Ostrander to get on base. Runners on first and second now for Sam Canton. Great night for him tonight. 2 for 3, 3 RBIs, 2 home runs. This one, another one into right field. That looks like it's going to score. The runner on second, Ty Dooley. Play at the plate is not in time. And that is the 4th RBI of the night for Sam Canton. He is hitting the ball well tonight. 2 home runs and a single to go along with 2 walks. So he's reached base 5 times. Now brings up a man who's having a borderline better night than Sam Canton. Tyler Wyatt, who's 4 for 4 with 3 RBIs of his own. Evan Parker is going to walk out and call time, have a couple words with Austin. We'll see if my stat of post Evan Parker mound visit stays true. Full infield meeting. Text us at our text line while we have a second. 385-240-1121. Let us know what you think of those jerseys. I really want to know, have you bid on a jersey? Just 9 minutes left in the auction. And there's a bunch of jerseys up for grabs still. Looks like Bradley Pell's parents or family member are bidding on his number 8 jersey. I mean, all of them, they're game worn. Personally, I would want that number 3 jersey, the Cole Jordan jersey. as he has had a great night so far. So the mound meeting wraps up. Ira Austin goes back to work. And we're back underway. Runners on first and second. My stat did not stay true, as the first pitch was a ball coming into Tyler Wyatt. Still just 1 out. A run has already scored in the top of this 8th inning to make it a 9-run lead. This one is on the ground. Chase Valentine looks to turn 2, 6-4. And the 3 is not able. Tyler Stone biffs the catch, and now it ricochets away from him and also allows Garrett Osterner to come over from third and score. So not only do they not turn 2, but the mishandled throw allows another run to come in and score. Second run comes around to score. Sam Canton is the man who gets out there on the fielder's choice for the second out of the inning. So Garrett Ostrander reached base on the error by Carmine Lane and then scores off of the error of Tyler Stone. First pitch is a called strike coming in to Justin Trimble, another guy having a great night. 3 for 4 with an RBI. Next pitch misses outside, so we're 1-1. One, 2 outs, runner on first. Raptors trailing by 9. This one, a blooper into the hole in left field. That drops down in front of Colson Lawrence, and it will advance Tyler Wyatt 90 feet to second. Justin Trimble with his second single of the night and his 4th hit of the night. Stands on first. Coming up to bat is Drew Stengren, the catcher, with runners on first and second. First pitch misses for ball 1, so it's now 1-0. Lefty warming up is Carson Kelly for the Ogden Raptors. Here comes the 1-0 from Austin. This one is fouled back into the dugout. Nico Saltaformaggio, one of the ace pitcher for the Raptors, snagged that one. 1-1, right back up the middle, hops off the mound, over the head of Cole Jordan. That's going to be a single. That will score another run. And it is now a 19-9 game, 10-run lead for the Chukars. That ball basically used the mound as a ramp, launched it over the head of second baseman Cole Jordan, and scored another run for the Chukars. The Chukars have now only had 3 innings in this ballgame where they haven't scored, and the least amount of runs that they have scored in an inning has been 3. 3 in the 3rd, 4 in the 4th, 5 in the 6th, 4 in the 7th, and now 3 in the 8th. They've scored 12 runs in the last 3 innings alone. It's really been the struggle for the Ogden Raptors recently, has been the pitching staff, really the year as a whole, but specifically in the last couple games, those games that they were playing the Chukars, or excuse me, the Paddleheads. It wasn't that they weren't putting up enough runs. I mean, in the 5 losses, they scored 10, 6, 3 obviously is a low point, but 13 and 8. That should be enough to be in contention for a win. But then you look at it, their pitchers gave up 13, 8, 8, 16, and 9 runs in those 5 games. What was also big is that the starting pitcher, the most innings that they went in that series, or in those 5 losses, the first pitch misses inside, was 6. Every other game, they went 5 or less. And they were using a minimum of 4 pitchers a game. So it's been not only that they're losses, but you're just dipping deep into your bullpen. As the 1-0 is on the ground, Cole Jordan lets it bounce to him and going to throw over to first base for the 3rd out of the inning. So the side is retired. Not before the Idaho Falls Chukars score 3 more runs, and it's a 10-run lead for them, 19-9 as we head into the bottom of the 8th inning on the Ogden Raptors broadcast network.
I had a couple of friends that have come here and they said that the education from the instructors was just really great. It was kind of between Davis Tech and here, and I decided to pick here because of the instructors. I've always loved hair, nail, and skin and all of those things, so I just thought it was a perfect career opportunity to be able to make my own schedule and do what I love. I really love doing men's haircuts, so that's probably my favorite. That and then just coloring's fun because you get to experiment and kind of create new things, which is always fun. It's fun because they're like our instructors and they teach us lots, but they've always become like our friends, and they're always like motivating us to do new things and challenging us and like really care about us individually and like what's going on in our lives at home, what's going on in our life at school, and they're just very compassionate towards us. I would say 100% do it, even if you're kind of on the edge, because you meet a lot of new friends, you make great relationships, and then it's just fun. You learn a lot of like life skills as well, which is great, but it's just overall a great program. I'm Callie Rasmussen, and I'm a cosmetology student here at OTEC.
For decades, I've taught you everything I know. But only you can prevent wildfires.
Welcome back to the Ogden Raptors broadcast network, and it's going to be Tyler Gannis coming in to pinch hit for the Ogden Raptors. They trail by 10 right now. As Gannis was ready to go, but our home plate umpire was not ready to go behind home plate. And the reason is that we've got a ball out in right field. The new pitcher for the Idaho Falls Chukars is Mason Bryant. Bryant pitched in 3 different games in relief for the Boise Hawks. He did not pitch at all in the last series that the Raptors played the Chukars in when they came to Utah. First pitch to Gannis, misses inside for ball 1. In his last 3 games of relief, he went 1 inning, 2 innings, and 1 inning. Only gave up 1 run across those 3 games. The 1-0 gets away from Drew Stengren behind home plate, ball 2. Tyler Gannis, the pinch hitter for Hank Dodson. We actually got to talk to Tyler Gannis earlier in the game tonight. 2-0, swung on and missed by Gannis to make it a 2-1 count. Raptors trail by 10. It would be a big hill to climb even for one of the best offenses in the league. Here comes the 2-1 pitch. Gannis fouls this one back, and we're now 2-2. I'm guessing this is a pinch hit, not a substitution, as we've really never seen Tyler Gannis catch before. So now a 2-2 incoming from Mason Bryant, the righty. Grounded into the gap between first and second base, and that goes down as a base hit into right field. Gannis leads off the bottom of the 8th inning with a hit. Chase Valentine is back up, rolling over to the top of the batting order. Valentine tonight 2 for 3 with an RBI. The right-hander, big addition to the Raptors this year. He came over from the San Diego Padres. He hits this one opposite field, right field. That'll go down as a base hit. Gannis rounds second, goes to third, rounding first and going to second is Chase Valentine. The throw's going to be close, and it's not nearly in time. Valentine with his second double of the night, his 38th of the season. And runners are now on second and third for Garrett Bivacqua with no outs. That's one of those things where speed really, really serves you, is that's not a ball that's hit crazy deep. It was fielded well by Sam Canton in right field, but Chase Valentine just turned on the jets. Pitch incoming from Bryant to Bivacqua, and Drew Stengren very clearly got crossed up behind home plate. He's going to call time and go have a couple words with his pitcher. You can tell when the catcher catches the ball and it looks like it comes into their chest too much rather than the catcher going to the ball, that they've gotten a bit crossed up and weren't expecting it. The ball kind of comes to them instead of the catcher going to the ball and framing it. So it's a 1-0 count to Bivacqua. 1 for 4 on the night tonight. His last hit, though, came all the way back in the first inning when he doubled. The 1-0 misses too high, so it's now 2-0. You know, you can never say never. The Raptors trail by 10, but they do have runners on second and third. They're one of the best offenses in the league. Called strike on the 2-0. In the beginning of the season, you would also say that with this Idaho Falls Chukars pitching staff that anything can happen, but Bob Malachy and his team have tightened things up, and their defense is solid as well as the men on the mound. The next pitch, inside, bounces away from Stengren. Coming in to score is Tyler Gannis, and Chase Valentine makes it over to third. So a run comes in to score on the wild pitch, and it's now a 3-1 count to Bivacqua. Raptors are not giving up. On the other side, though, have to give the Chukars credit. They have not let up offensively whatsoever. They put up those 7 runs in innings 3 and 4 and basically had control of the game, but they did not let up. They didn't score in the 5th, but then they've put up 12 runs in the last 3 innings. The 3-1 pitch is a called strike to Garrett Bivacqua, so the count is now full. Payoff pitch, swung on and missed. Garrett Bivacqua went searching for something out of the zone. He wishes he had that swing back, but it's a strikeout for Mason Bryant. And it's the first out of the inning. Carmine Lane stepping in now. Lane, the right-hander, up to bat, 1 for 4 on the evening. First pitch, called strike right down the middle to him. Chase Valentine, 90 feet away. There's a righty just starting to warm up in the bullpen for the Idaho Falls Chukars. The 0-1 pitch misses outside. That righty is Hunter Hargett. The Raptors have faced him twice already this season in the last time that they came to town. 1-1 count to Carmine Lane, the co-captain from Palm Beach, Florida. Next pitch misses too low as well. Back in 2022, the Miami Marlins did draft Carmine Lane. Drafted in the 19th round. And as I mentioned earlier, he was one of 3 Raptors who played for USF. Here comes the 2-1 pitch. That works inside on him, and Carmine Lane moves out of the way. I don't know how he actually managed to get that one not to hit him, as the 97-mile-an-hour heater just went up and in towards his hips, and he moonwalked out of the way. Carmine Lane stepping back in, 3-1 count. Unique batting stance as his left foot is closed. He swings and hits this one foul up the third base line. So the count is full. Mason Bryant has had success on full counts thus far. He struck Garrett Bivacqua out on the last one that he faced. Here comes the payoff pitch. Right knee on the ground for Drew Stengren. Behind the plate catching. This one's fouled back. We'll do the 3-2 again. So Carmine with his slightly closed stance, the toes of his left foot closer to home plate than his right foot. Light-colored wood bat on his right shoulder. Here comes the pitch from Bryant. Left leg kick. It's fouled away. Mason Bryant's a pretty tall guy. You got a lot of tall pitchers on the roster. Bryant stands at 6'6". He's the tallest of all of them. Payoff pitch once again. Swung on and missed. Second strikeout in a row for Mason Bryant. And there's 2 outs in the inning. That'll bring up Colson Lawrence. Chase Valentine has been standing on third for a while now. Colson Lawrence, the righty. He's already had 1 RBI in this game, but that came all the way back in the first inning to score the first runs of the game. First pitch misses inside, ball 1. One 0 count to Lawrence. Is hit on the ground. Going over to his right is Ty Dooley. He kneels, slides on a 1-hop, throws it to first, and it's not in time. The Chukars can't believe it. Bob Malacki immediately going to have words with our first base umpire, Steele Rogers. And Steele stands at the ready. I don't know if I would want to mess with a guy named Steele. I will say he's not the tallest guy in stature. Malacki kind of towers over him, but I think he makes up for it with his name. That hit was enough to score Chase Valentine from third. So the Raptors have now put up 2 runs. Colson Lawrence has his second RBI of the night, and Tyler Stone will step up to bat now. First pitch to Stone, gets behind Drew Stengren, and that wild pitch is enough for Colson Lawrence to take second. So a runner now on second. There's an element to playing away that isn't talked about, where if you're the pitcher, Mason Bryant, and you just spiked one into the dirt to allow a run to, or to allow the runner to get second, and the infield audio plays if you're happy and you know it. That's a mental battle right there. 1-0 pitch misses outside to make it 2-0. It's one of the many intangibles that comes with baseball. 2-0 count to Tyler Stone, 2 for 4 on the night. He grounds this one into the gap. He likes that right side of the field right now. Third time he's hit it there. Coming around from second to score is Colson Lawrence. And the Raptors have now put up 2 runs on 2 outs. And they continue to try to work their way back into this ball game. They trail now by 8. Despite his 2 hits, that was Tyler Stone's first RBI of the night, so that has to feel good. Cole Jordan will come up to bat now. He's having the best night of anyone for the Raptors. 3 for 4, 3 RBIs. He put another one in play that prompted a run. It was an error on Ty Dooley, the shortstop, but it still did score a run. First pitch is a ball to Cole Jordan. Drew Stengren continuing to get a little bit upset behind the plate and continuing to look over in the same right side of the stands. 1-0, misses No, called strike. That one caught the outside edge of the zone, so it's now a 1-1 count. Tyler Stone is the man on first. About a 10, 15-foot lead for him, and Luster's not covering the bag. Next pitch misses down too low for 2-1. Jordan looking for a bit of a bounce back series. Not exact bounce back, just batted .292, which is worse than his season average. So looking to get back to where he's normally at about .320. This game will help it. Next pitch down in the dirt, ball 3. Three for 4 will always help your batting average. Chance here on a 3-1 count to increase it even more. Open stance. Bat almost pointed right back at the pitcher. 3-2, called strike on the inside edge of the strike zone. Raptors trail by 8 right now. Cole Jordan trying to make it so they don't have to overcome that large of a number in the bottom of the 9th inning. 3-2 count. 3 runs have already scored in the bottom of this inning. Grounder is handled by Trimble, and he'll throw it over to first for the final out of this inning. Raptors score 3, but they still trail by 7. 19-12, heading into the top of the 9th inning on the Ogden Raptors broadcast network.
I had a couple of friends that have come here, and they said that the education from the instructors was just really great. It was kind of between Davis Tech and here, and I decided to pick here because of the instructors. I've always loved hair, nail, and skin and all of those things, so I just thought it was a perfect career opportunity to be able to make my own schedule and do what I love. I really love doing men's haircuts, so that's probably my favorite. That, and then just coloring's fun because you get to experiment and kind of create new things, which is always fun. It's fun because they're like our instructors and they teach us lots, but they've always become like our friends, and they're always like motivating us to do new things and challenging us and like really care about us individually and like what's going on in our lives at home, what's going on in our life at school, and they're just very compassionate towards us. I would say 100% do it, even if you're kind of on the edge, because you meet a lot of new friends, you make great relationships, and then it's just fun. You learn a lot of like life skills as well, which is great, but it's just overall a great program. I'm Callie Rasmussen, and I'm a cosmetology student here at OTEC.
From providing a great member experience to providing easy access to your accounts with our mobile app, we are here to help you along your journey. Call 801-399-9728 for more information or visit ascentcu.com.
This is Emmy with the Ogden Raptors, and now back for more baseball.
Welcome back to the Ogden Raptors broadcast network. Arden Locke with you, and we're in the top of the 9th inning where Carson Kelly, the left-hander, has come in to pitch for the Ogden Raptors. They currently trail by 7. First pitch to Wesley Mitchell, misses outside for ball 1. Raptors trail by 7, hoping that that's all that they, not all, but hoping that that is the margin that they have to overcome. One count to Wesley Mitchell right now. Carson Kelly, the man coming in to pitch, has been a reliable reliever as the 1-1 works inside. .831 ERA. This is his 17th relief appearance. He's gone 21 2/3 of an inning. 19 strikeouts and 17 walks. Called strike on the 2-1 count makes it 2-2. Only 3 innings in this game where the Idaho Falls Chukars haven't scored. Mitchell goes down to get the 2-2 pitch and fouls it away. So we'll do the 2-2 once again. Mitchell definitely could have laid off that pitch for a ball, but it must have looked good to him. And he goes chasing again. This one a line drive into his own dugout. Bob Malachy looks like he might have been maybe in the way of that one, but seems to be okay. So it's a 2-2 count for the third time in a row now. Carson Kelly shakes off one sign. The pitch, grounded right back up the middle, and with both of the middle infielders playing closer to the corners, that found the gap, goes down into center field, and a base hit to lead off the inning. Spencer Rich, the left fielder, coming into bat. 2 for 5 on his day. Both of his hits, though, feel like a bit of a memory as they came back in the third and the fourth innings. Pickoff throw is not in time. Tyler Stone's legs got a little bit caught up with the body of Wesley Mitchell, but everyone seems to be okay. Next pitch misses outside for ball 1. Spencer Rich, like I said, last 2 hits came the third and fourth innings. Those were innings where the Chukars put up 3 and 4 runs. Then he has lined out, ground out, and grounded out. Next pitch is a called strike in the middle to make it 1-1. That pickoff throw definitely has prompted a shorter lead off of first by Wesley Mitchell as Tyler Stone is tight on the bag. And Carson Kelly, the lefty, has a great view of him. 1-1 off speed, catches the top of the zone for a called strike 2. Rich, gray pants, little baggy, black sleeves under his red jersey. Whips his bat around over his right shoulder, swings and misses, is way ahead of the 73-mile-an-hour off speed, tosses his bat in disgust, and then makes his way back to the dugout. Strikeout for out number 1 for Carson Kelly. First out of this 9th inning. Back to the top of the batting order. Ty Dooley and Garrett Ostrander due up. Garrett Ostrander opting to stand a little bit closer to home plate rather than stand in the Pepsi on deck circle. First pitch misses outside for ball 1. The 1-0 pitch misses outside as well. Now 2-0. Dooley so far tonight, 1 for 5. Not a great night for him as he averages .321 on the season. 2-1 is grounded right towards one of our camera ladies out there. I think that's Tylee Allen down the first base line. Credit to Tylee. She didn't flinch much on that one. Net in front of her, but body doesn't always know that. Pickoff throw continues to keep Wesley Mitchell honest over there on first. His lead just continues to get smaller and smaller. So we'll do the 2-1. Dooley standing at the ready, lefty versus lefty. He swings and fouls this one off of his own foot, and he'll limp out of the batter's box. Everyone knows in golf that the most pain is when you hit your ankle with your putter. I gotta think one of the worst pains in baseball is a foul ball off of your own ankle or shin. 2-2 pitch, misses outside, and we're full. Called ball. We're going to get Red Pocket Mobile strike zone challenge by Hank Dodson. The Raptors have 2. And the pitch is confirmed a ball. So a full count, 3-2 to Ty Dooley. The runner goes, pitch is way, way outside. Runners on first and second now after that walk, 1 out. Raptor defense still yet to turn a double play tonight. Credit more to the bats of the Idaho Falls Chukars. They really have not hit that many ground balls tonight, and when they have, they've been hard hit. But a lot of them have been line drives that, fall in the shallow outfield. First pitch misses inside to Ostrander. Ball 1. 1-0. Ty Dooley on first, Wesley Mitchell on second. This one is golfed into center field. Wilkinson back to the wall. It bounces off the top of it into his hand. Coming around to score is going to be Wesley Mitchell. Stopping on third is Ty Dooley, and standing on second is Garrett Ostrander. RBI double gets the Chukars up to 20 runs. You were expecting a high-scoring game coming into this one. Both teams batting average of 350. Both teams better at offense than defense. But I don't know if you would have expected a 32-run game total. First pitch is a called strike to Sam Canton. Canton, one of those guys on the Chukars having a phenomenal night. He's 3 for 4 with 4 RBIs. He's had 2 home runs. Lefty batter versus lefty pitcher. The next pitch is ripped into right field. Going back on it is Bivacqua, and he makes the snag, but it is going to be deep enough to score Ty Dooley. So another run is coming to score, now 21-12. Second out is recorded, though, after the fly out. That'll go down as a sac fly for Canton, and that's now his 5th RBI of the night. Great night for him. So Tyler Wyatt is up to bat now. First pitch misses inside, ball 1. Garrett Ostrander is on second. And in the box is Tyler Wyatt. 1-0 count. Here comes the pitch to the righty. He tips this one foul off of the end of his bat. The fans here at Lindquist have stayed energized, possibly thanks to the Pepsi offered here, no doubt. They continue to jeer at the Idaho Falls Chukars all game long. 1-1, waited on, grounded. Valentine at short, makes the play, and throws it over to first base for the 3rd out of the inning. So that's the last you'll see of the Idaho Falls Chukars offense. They put up 21 runs off of 25 hits, and they currently lead this thing by 9, 21-12 in favor of Idaho Falls as we head into the bottom of the 9th inning in the Ogden Raptors broadcast network.
Hi, I'm Christopher with Absolute Comfort Heating and Air, and I would do anything to keep my customers comfortable. And when it comes to family, I would do anything for love. I'd fix just about anything. You know I would do anything for you. I won't do that.
But you won't do that.
At Absolute Comfort, I'll do whatever it takes to keep you comfortable.
From the humble beginnings of Lael Bowman and Mel Kemp, the company has grown into a large steel facility, supplying structural steel, reinforcing steel, and basement window systems.
Hey, gang, you're watching Ogden Raptors professional baseball right here on the Raptors Baseball Network. Ciao, baby.
Welcome back to the Ogden Raptors broadcast network. It is the last chance for the Ogden Raptors. They trail by 9, 21-12. It would be a big ask, to say the least. The new pitcher in to pitch is Hunter Hargett, the right-hander for the Idaho Falls Chukars. His first pitch to Dylan Wilkinson was fouled off for strike 1. Hargett, tall vertical stance, left foot slightly in front of his right, left leg kick, and here's the pitch, and it's batted foul as well, 0-2. Wilkinson 1 for 2 on the night. Only 2 at-bats as he sack bunted back in the second and was hit by a pitch in the 6th. This at-bat not going quite the way he wanted, though, 0-2. Righty versus lefty, right-handed pitcher, left-handed batter. Here comes the 0-2 pitch from Hargett. This one is lightly tapped, foul. 3 pitches, 3 foul balls for Wilkinson so far. One of my favorite announcers likes to talk about how scores can be palindromes, and you never want to be on the wrong side of a palindrome. Well, today we have 21-12, and the Raptors on the wrong side of this palindrome. Here comes the 0-2 pitch from Hargett. That one misses outside. First pitch that Wilkinson didn't swing at in this at-bat. So now it's 1-2 pitch. Wilkinson standing at the ready. He hits this one off of the butt of his bat, handled by Dooley, and he throws it on the run over to Lester for the first out of the inning over at first base. Chukars just 2 outs away from taking the W in game 1. Designated hitter Bradley Pell, the left-hander, up to bat now. Back-to-back lefties in the form of Wilkinson and Pell. Wilkinson having a couple words with Dodson as he walked back into the dugout, sharing some knowledge, I would guess. First pitch to Pell, missed down too low for ball 1. The Raptors looking like it's going to become more and more of a reality of them losing 6 games straight. 1-0 pitch, misses outside, 2-0. This is the longest losing streak of the Raptors all season long. We got a Red Pocket Mobile strike zone challenge, and it is confirmed a ball. That challenge was from Drew Stengren, the catcher. So the 2-0 count. Hunter Hargett's offering incoming. Leg kick from the righty. That one works inside on Bradley Pell. He does his best scoop back and gets out of the way. Around the league right now, good news for the Ogden Raptors is that the Great Falls Voyagers beat the Missoula Paddleheads. Obviously, Missoula, the team that is kind of last into the playoffs right now and taking the spot that the Ogden Raptors are trying to snag. So they lost tonight. Here comes the 3-0 count from Hargett. That one's outside. 4-pitch walk. Billings is beating the Glacier Range Riders 20-11 in the top of the 9th right now. Modesto has a huge lead over the Oakland Ballers, 18-4. Modesto, man, have they played well so far in the second half of the season. They have won 14 straight games, looking to make it 15 right now. Red Pocket and Boise are going at it. Boise leading that one 11-7, and then Yuba Sutter and Long Beach Coast are playing, and Yuba Sutter an 11-2 lead. That's a bit of a surprise and upset brewing there in Long Beach, and that's all the scores right now. First pitch to Hank Dodson is a called strike. Bradley Pell is the runner over on first after that 4-pitch walk. Hargett ready to offer to Dodson. Here comes the pitch. Swung on and missed. Half-hearted attempt at a check swing, but he did go around, did Dodson, and now it's 0-2 against him. The good news for the Raptors is that a loss tonight doesn't make them any farther away from the paddleheads, but the bad news is it's their 6th straight loss. 0-2, the runner goes. It's fouled back in the netting, and Bradley Pell will have to retreat. So an 0-2 count. Hank Dodson, 1 out. Bradley Pell's the runner on first. The Raptors trailing 21-12. 25 hits for the Idaho Falls Chukars, 16 for the Raptors. 1 error for each team. 0-2 pitch. Called strike outside of the zone. And Hank Dodson is going to challenge. Red Pocket Mobile strike zone challenge. It is a called strike. And it is overturned to a ball. So good news for Hank Dodson. He stays alive. It's now a 1-2 count instead of a strikeout looking. Hunter Hargett still in search of his first strikeout of the evening. This is just the 3rd batter he's faced, though. Chase Valentine is due up. He stands in the Pepsi on deck circle. 1-2 pitch. Swung on and missed, and it's a strikeout nonetheless. So it's just a pitch later is the strikeout after the challenge, but Hank Dodson still walks back to the dugout. And now 2 outs. Chukars are just 1 out away from taking this victory. Chase Valentine, top of the batting order. He steps up. Valentine tonight, 3 for 4 with an RBI. First pitch to him, down in the dirt. Bradley Pell advances to second. One 0 pitch incoming. That one misses low as well. So now a 2-0 count to Chase Valentine. Fans cheering for a 2-out rally. Would be one of the larger 2-out rallies in recent memory. Raptors trail by 9. 2-0 from Hargett to Valentine is swung on into right field. That one's tailing, and that goes down as a base hit. Bradley Pell rounds third, and he'll come around to score. Chase Valentine going to second. That's his 3rd double of the night. Good night for Chase Valentine. And there have been plenty of Raptors who have had good nights at the plate. Ones that they'll remember and be proud of. Just not a full team effort tonight. I mean, here's the thing. When you score 13 runs, you're doing pretty well on the offensive side. It's just more so been a defensive issue where you're giving up 21 runs. Evan Parker has a couple words with Garrett Bivacqua, who is the man due up next. Chase Valentine looking a little bit more like his old self, where he was hitting a double as sure as death and taxes are practically. He slowed down a little bit, but he's now had 3 in this game, so he's had creeping in on 40 doubles now. First pitch to Bivacqua is a called strike on the outside of the zone. Bivacqua just 1 for 5 tonight. Has not been his greatest night, and his 1 came all the way back in the first inning, so he has gotten out on 4 consecutive at-bats. A 1 is swung on and missed. Beautiful off-speed pitch that just went in towards the feet of Bivacqua at the end. Great bite, and it's now an 0-2 count. Hunter Hargett and the Idaho Falls Chukars 1 strike away from ending the ball game. 0-2 count, 2 outs. Here's the pitch. Inside, Drew Stengren. Good grab behind the plate to hold Chase Valentine at his position at second. Carmine Lane is the man due up next if it does come to him. Bivacqua, tall vertical stance, standing at the ready. Tallest stance in the batting order, truly. 0-2 pitch, swung on and missed, and that's the ball game. Hunter Hargett holds the Raptors to just 1 run in the bottom of the 9th inning. and his team walks away with a 21-13 victory. They out-hit the Raptors 25-17. One error on each side for both teams. So the Raptors have now lost 6 straight, and the Idaho Falls Chukars have won 5 of their last 7. We're going to take a quick break, and then when we come back, we will name our Rocky Mountain Propane Flamethrower of the game, our Golden Bat of the game, and interview an Ogden Raptors player. That'll be after this break on the Ogden Raptors Broadcast Network.
Whatever you do, don't drop the ball at the Raptors Stadium. And we don't want to let you drop the ball for your insurance. We want to make sure that you have the proper coverage and the best price. Here at the Insurance Center, we're going to take care of you. We've had a great relationship with the Raptors, and we want to have a great relationship with you. Your auto, your home, your life, your health, your business. We have experts that are there to take care of you. We've been doing this for a long time. We are your trusted choice insurance agency here locally. We are the only best practice insurance agency north of Salt Lake. Realize that we're going to take the best care of you. Give us a call, 801-622-2626. Look us up online, www.insurancecenterut.com. We're here to take care of you and hit the ball out of the park.
Dave Grant has proudly served the community for over 50 years, getting what you need, where you need it, when you need it. Encapsulates our mission to deliver reliable and timely service. Contact us at 801-394-1621 or at www.granttrucking.com.
Welcome back to the Ogden Raptors Broadcast Network. Arden Locke here for the Ogden Raptors postgame show, and we are joined by Chase Valentine. Chase, I know not the result you guys wanted tonight, but a good night for you, 4 for 5, 2 RBIs, obviously those 3 doubles. I mean, what can you take away from a positive, even when it's maybe an end result that you're not happy with?
Yeah, first thing is glory to God, even in the ups and downs. God's got trials for us, but it's for us to persevere and just grow. I mean, to take away tonight, I think offense, we had 16 hits, put up, 10 or 11, 12 runs, something like that. So we're stringing some at-bats together. It's just things aren't falling our way right now, but we're working. Everyone's working hard. The energy's up. So I know this group of guys is going to be able to overcome this and get out of this skid here.
How has it been for you this year to, obviously your first year here in Ogden, and then you've become the only man to start in every single game. You've been the leadoff man in almost every game. How important is that role to you?
It's extremely important. It's a testament to the work I've put in. It's been a long journey in my baseball career, ups and downs again that have happened. So I'm very grateful and blessed to have the opportunity and for the coaching staff to just trust me to go out there each and every day. And it's a testament just again the work and the preparation I do to hopefully, knock on wood, make sure my body's feeling good and go out there and give my all for my boys every day.
Absolutely. That's Chase Valentine. Good luck. 11 more games the next 12 days. So a lot of baseball to play.
Thank you.
That is Chase Valentine. He finishes the night going 4 for 5. Before we name our Rocky Mountain Propane Flamethrower of the game and our Golden Bat, you do have to talk about the bats on the Ogden Raptors side because it wasn't an offensive issue for them tonight. They score 13 runs. They go 21. They score 13 runs, obviously just giving up 21. 13 runs on 17 hits. You have Cole Jordan, who goes 3 for 5 with 3 RBIs. He had a home run there. Chase Valentine, we just talked to with those 3 doubles. Bavacqua, Stone, and Cole Jordan put up doubles for themselves. And you have Bradley Pell as well, 1 for 4, but has those 2 RBIs. So a decent night offensively, but really it was the defense, it was the offense for the Idaho Falls Chukars that came in and took over this ball game. Ray Hernandez gave up 8 runs, but he was really solid for those first 4. He did give up 10 hits, 8 runs, 1 walk, 2 strikeouts ultimately. But who I'm going to give my flamethrower of the game to is Ryan Inoue. He goes an inning and 2/3 and comes in a pretty pivotal time of the game where the Raptors seemed like their offense might be catching fire. They might be catching up. And he comes in the middle of that 6th inning, gives up 2 hits, just 1 run. It wasn't earned. Walks 1, strikes out 1, and across 9 batters faced. Really in the middle section of that game, just ensured that the Idaho Falls Chukars had a big enough lead that their offense could continue to grow it and really that they could afford to give up a couple runs. Not often you give up 13 runs and you still win by 9, but that is what or win by 8, excuse me, but that is still what the Idaho Falls Chukars did today. Golden bat of the game, it's a tough one because you have Sam Canson, who has 2 home runs on the day, but I think I'm going to have to go over and give it to Parker Lester. Golden bat is often the guy who contributes to the most runs in the game, and that is what Parker Lester did. He goes 3 for 6, 6 RBIs for him on the night. He's going to be our golden bat of the game. So Rocky Mountain Pro playing flamethrower of the game is Ryan Inoue. Golden bat of the game is Parker Lester, but followed up closely by Sam Canson, who goes 3 for 4, 5 RBIs, 2 home runs himself. The Ogden Raptors fall to 39-34 on the season. The Idaho Fall Chukars improved to 30-43. The Raptors have now lost 6 straight. The Chukars have won 5 of their last 7. We'll be back tomorrow night at 6:30 p.m. for the second game of this 6-game series. Arden Locke, thanks so much for joining us tonight. But before we go, have to say thank yous as always. Our technical director tonight was Alan Hill. Our field camera was manned by Aiden Haney. Our fan camera was Joshua Ijeka. Our graphics and shader is Andrew Gaunt. Our executive producer is Tim Broussard. Thanks so much for spending your Tuesday night with us. We'll be with you a lot in the next 2 weeks. 12 games in 13 days, and we hope you join us. Have a great night. Have a great night.